response. Wait, I gotta pee. Crap. Frito, you're fine. You're just fine. Wait, what? Why is that not showing up? Oh, because every time I do that, it fucks with my camera. This is dumb. Add video capture. No audio now? Well, okay, so when I go to that screen, there's no audio because there's a scene that's just that camera, and that camera doesn't have audio. And I deleted it from this scene like a dummy. Shouldn't have done that because now I gotta fuck with all this stuff. I don't know why it's not cooperating. It should, but it's not. So people who use DroidCam, Zelku, do you have any insights about how to make this work? Frito, Christian, anybody? Let me install it. Oh my gosh, okay. Trying to make toast. Trying my best. It takes a village. Takes a freaking village. And then we gotta bring this down. Just fixing these while we wait for some kind of insight because I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. And then it's not the right size. This is why I don't fuck with that scene. Good enough. Good enough. I don't care. Okay. Okay, so I just want to make toast and I can't get, of course, the thing we didn't work the first time. Surprise, surprise. So I'm not sure where to go from here. This is great. This is great. I totally wanted to spend my stream installing this thing. How do I get to the plugin? What do you mean? If you install DroidCam on your iPhone, if you have an iPhone, then that helps because that's what I'm working with. Drink it? It's not a liquid. It's just a solid, sir. Absolutely not. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. There's the the DroidCam client. If we stop that, there's like no controls on this thing. It just like goes or it doesn't. Super weird. And we do that and we start. Error starting video. Check if the app is open. Ready. Stop. Okay, so I stopped that. And I'll start here. Okay, I can't do it that way. Start. Go figure that something that was intended for iPhone or intended for Android like doesn't work right. Flip that. So it's working here. Just go make the toast and narrate us through the mic. I know. It made me switch over to DroidCam OBS. Okay. Yes. I mean, is that an app or program? Because that's also what I installed. DroidCam OBS is the plugin which I installed. A totally different app on the Play Store. Oh, because you have Android, so it just works as intended. That's why. You're also like fucking baked, Frito. So if you like, if it's not all straightforward, don't worry about it. You could narrate it like a horse race in the 1920s radio. My mid-Atlantic accent is not quite good enough for that, but I know what you're saying. It's working great on my system. Yes, because you have Android and using it as intended. Can even switch cameras. Right, exactly. Let's just do this Epoch Cam thing because that's, I know other iPhone users have used that and it was fine. And now I can't close DroidCam? Connection will be stopped. Yes. Okay. I really, since we're in it, I want to make, since we're already in it, I want to make the camera thing work. Your PC is Windows 10? I guess so, whatever the current Windows is. Begin. Requires a driver to link your phone and computer. I have Windows. You need iTunes to connect through USB. Oh my God. What options did you pick on the source? I unchecked the one that said to deactivate when not in use. Let me double check. Because I don't remember. Oh, this needs to be removed. Okay, okay, here's that camera. Properties. Let's see. Hey, I think it's working. It's working. And it wasn't because of that. It was because I had my face camera still on there. That's what the problem was. Okay, so, oh God, this is in landscape. How do I have to hold it sideways the whole time? Because that's going to be really stupid. Does it really not? Oh, wait, I can rotate this in OBS. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, that's something. I don't like that that's vertical. Because there's not much happening there. Okay, let's go make some toast, I guess. All right, let's go do that. See what happens. I need some water. Oh my gosh, that is loud. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this and make toast one-handed. This is gonna be super fun. I guess you get like sort of a tour of my house. We push it in our chair. This is, oh my God, you guys, that's so fucking loud. I'm turning down the volume on my computer. Let me grab the jam. I don't have enough hands for this. Oh, Jesus. Hopefully I don't drop the toast. All right, let's take the toast. Let's go. Go into the kitchen. Oh, but then I can't read chat. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh well, we'll be fast. Okay, here is the kitchen. Let's set this down. Turn on a light. Here's kitchen. Oh, I don't like that I can't read the chat. I'm tempted to like, do you think the camera will stop if I open chat? So I have which app on my screen. Where is the camera on? Where the fuck is my toaster? That's, oh dear. The toaster might be in a box. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We can use the oven. Let's make, no, it's, all right. Oh my gosh. Do I have to go back? And the camera. Oh, okay, fine. I'll go fix it, and then I will go make toast in the oven. Let me turn on the oven. No, I'm halfway back there. This is ridiculous. Oh, and the sink of dirty dishes. Excellent. Excellent. I'm just stopping it and then trying to restart it. Okay, it has stopped. Restart. Droid cam, hello. We flew too close to the sun. Oh no. Oh no. I think I have to actually like restart the droid cam program each time. All right, start. Yes, see, it goes. Okay, so what we have to do is go make toast, but we're gonna use the oven, and I can't see the chat, so that'll be weird. Actually, I'll just bring the iPad with me. Sorry about the seasickness. All right, let's go. All right, I have the iPad so we can see what we're doing. We're going to use the toast. This is the stove. 200? How long does it take? I don't know. I never make toast in the oven because I have a toaster. But the toaster is in a box. No, it's not. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. The toaster is the toaster is not in a box. It's right here. It has a cover on it. And I forgot that it has a cover. That's what happened. Can't take me anywhere. There's a cover. So bread, toaster. Yeah, cool. We'll have toast in no time. We need a knife. This is where we keep our silverware right now because I had this big tray at the old house, but the current silverware drawer is too small for it. I need to turn down the volume. All right. It's going. It's going. I hope it's going. Ah! The app thing. Oh, see, this is what I was saying about the bread being frozen. This is like soggy bread now. So I have to wait a minute and let the toaster cool off, and then I can toast it again, and then it will be toast. I'm not framing these shots very well. No one is saying anything in the chat. That's what I bring the iPad with me. But yeah, this is interesting. This will hello, it's me again. This is interesting though, because this will open up potentially some new possibilities for streaming. Doing the like, hey, let's go to the craft reuse store and stream the whole thing, that's a different setup. So this is not that. But this is a first. We're making history. That wasn't my plan, but we're doing it. I'm gonna take my face off here again. Oh, here's our pantry. Here's the pantry. I'll just talk to myself, I guess. Nobody thinks that this is cool or anything because nobody's saying anything. I feel like I'm making everyone want to puke because it's too shaky. I don't know. We'll make some more toast. And the same toast using that piece of bread. Yeah, toast. What a great song. You can see the reflection in the toaster. I don't know, seeing someone's kitchen is like butter. All right. Here is there. Doing this one-handed might not be possible. I have an idea. I'm gonna set this. I don't know if that's well or not. No, there's nowhere to set this. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I was gonna set it in a cup, but that cup is too narrow. And it looks like this actually works. I was gonna say it looks like it works fairly well, but it doesn't. If I set it in the butter on the toast. My end, it shows that it's working. I'm concerned that there's no chat. I guess normally we keep the wrapper on the butter and we just rub the butter on the hot toast so it melts. But this stick of butter got put on the butter dish by our Thanksgiving guests, and they didn't know that's what we do, so this is fine too. Butter. Oh well. I feel like something is broken. Not, but I don't know because I can't like see any of that. So okay, no, play. Yeah, okay. I guess it's still going. I thought I messed it up. It's okay though. And I wanted to ask, like, oh, cool, should I put like a normal amount of jam on the toast, or does it need to be like less is more, like with Vegemite? All right, here's the jam, the cloudberry jam. I'm going to, wait, how did we get to $200? Did somebody else donate and I missed it? I'm gonna have to look at that. I'm not gonna use the knife. I'll just get a new knife for the jam. I don't want to contaminate it. I want to get butter in the jam. On the iPad, it's not showing the chat. It smells nice. It smells good. It kind of smells like applesauce. I guess I look to see what, well, because I can't read ingredients. Can you get me ingredient list? Curious what all is in and fruit pectin probably, but what else? God, this is gonna be plenty of jam. Very yellowy, orangey. And I will it. All right. We have toast. Let's go back upstairs. It's pretty. Oh, we got to turn off the light. Oh, wait, I can do that from over here. All right, let's see what's going on. We have toast. We're here, we made it back. And I missed everything. I missed everything because of nothing showing up in the chat. And I have to fix my camera. Okay, great. Let me fix that real quick. Why does it not show up in this scene? Oh, what? Oh, that's so weird. There. Okay, I'm back. What a mess. What a friggin' mess. How was the field trip? Because I couldn't tell. I will catch up to the chat in a second. I gotta fix this. There's definitely some troubleshooting to be done. Okay, yes, closing the phone connection. And moving this down here. Now my framing is all fucked up. Whatever, I'm here. We did it, we made toast. And everyone came along for the ride. Let me read the chat. Butts, haha butts. Wait, what? Oh, wait, we still have mods. Oh, right. And that's why Bigby said, yes, the mods are still here. I saw that and I saw the hammer and then that was it. Oh, and the Chris just said, no, it stops. So I fixed it and then the camera froze. We flew too close to the sun and then I fixed it. There you are. Take the iPad. That's what I did. The audio got crackly or is it just me? Was the audio crackle? Was the audio crackly or was it fine? Is the oven, pan, cast iron? Which oven pan do you mean? Did I leave the oven on? I might need to go double check that. Your KitchenAid is pretty. Thank you. I picked it out when we got it a few years ago, and I could have gotten one of the ones that was on sale for Black Friday when we were looking at a KitchenAid, but the one that was the color I wanted happened to be not part of the Black Friday sale. Go figure. But I got that color because it matches a specific vintage Pyrex dish that I have that I really like. Hulk thinks this is cool. Hulk is supportive. Thanks. Thank you, Credible Hulk. Yes. Things toasted faster back in the day. Yes, Christian, you nailed it. Seeing someone's kitchen on stream is like seeing a teacher outside of school. It really is. Yeah, the chat did not update at all. Don't forget the jam. I almost did. The mic feed, oh, it crackled a bit. It was on, yeah, I think the connection was not good. I want to troubleshoot that a bit more and experiment more with it. I don't know if Droid Cam is going to be the way to go with that. I've heard good things about the Epoch Cam. It's just going to take some setup that's done outside of stream. It was nice. The mic had a bit of trouble sometimes. Okay, the camera footage was good. It was like shaky all over the place. Let me go turn off the oven so I don't forget. And this time, no camera. Because I already closed the program and stuff. And I don't want to mess up any more sources. Yes, I definitely left that on, so glad I checked. Remember that time I thought we were doing a sewing project and having a midnight snack potentially, and then it turned into a fucking adventure. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, all right. I know what cloudberries taste like. Interesting to see if you can describe the taste successfully. Oh dear. Cloudberries taste like cloudberries? Yeah, that's what I was figuring. I assume it was like the snozberries that taste like snozberries. Kapuli, did you hear the part where I asked if you could get me an ingredients list in English? Because it definitely smells like applesauce or apple butter. Are we ready? I feel like we need some kind of build-up or something, like a lead-in. Did Cell leave? I don't know if he came back after the crash. I don't think he did. He might have been on his phone or something. I don't know. I can, yay. Now we demand a field trip for each NOS refill. No, not yet. That cannot happen until I get it sorted out so it's smoother, because I need to have, well, I made a dedicated scene for it, but I need to get it situated. I don't think Droid Cam is going to be the way to go for me. But yeah. Let's see. I was trying to, oh, I need to sign in. I was trying to find out if there was a donation that I missed. Wait, did they make the jelly? Did who make the jelly? I did not make jelly. I made toast with the jelly. I made toast with the jelly, but I didn't make the jelly itself. And it's not jelly, it's jam. Which reminds me of a joke. Dashboard. Oh, I see. There was an anonymous donation of $30 19 minutes ago. I totally missed that. Thank you, you nice anonymous person. That's nice. I don't know who it was, obviously, but that's nice of you to donate to the fundraiser. We have only $100 to go. Finnish cloudberries as opposed to the non-Finnish kind? That's not even a thing. Sugar, water packed in citric acid and preservatives. No apple. Interesting, interesting. All right. Let's do this. I'm gonna have to take a couple bites before I can give you any type of indication for flavor or otherwise. Because there's also butter and gluten-free bread. Instead of places like Sweden or Russia. I thought you had said something about cloudberries only being in Finland or something. That's why I said that. Okay. I need to like hydrate a little bit first because gluten-free bread. I've been talking for a little while and haven't had any liquid. Oh, they grow in Arctic areas. Got it, got it. That makes more sense. All right, let's get into this a little bit. I'm not getting anything distinct, and I'm 2 bites in. Do you have to use a lot of it to get the flavor to come out? It looks so yellow in the camera, but it's kind of like a golden color that's more like a light brown. Are you getting a lot of bread and butter? I guess so. Yeah, I guess lots of bread and butter flavor. Is that what cloudberry jam tastes like? Bread and butter? Yes, the aroma is delicate. When I smelled the jar after I took the lid off, it really lightly reminds me of like applesauce or apple butter. But I'm not noticing any distinct flavor as I eat the toast. I don't know what I'm supposed to be noticing. So Kapuli, what do you think it tastes like? Maybe taste a small spoonful of the raw jam. But I thought all jam was cooked. I know what you mean. There's kind of a blob of it on the end here. I might just lick some of it off. I don't know. I can't tell. I don't want to just... I've been trying to think about things it tastes like and I can't think of anything. Oh my gosh, a few minutes ago you said, like you asked what I thought it tasted like. Because you were like, you said something like that because you were saying, I know, oh wait. You said, I know what cloudberries taste like. Interesting to see if you can describe the taste successfully. Or maybe you're just saying that it's a distinct taste, a distinct flavor that you cannot liken to anything else, which is also fair. One thing that comes to mind is honey, if honey wasn't sweet. I mean, honey is not, like, yes, honey is sweet, but honey is a different kind of sweet. It's like in my mind anyway, honey is like a savory sweet. But I'm not even getting, I don't think it tastes like honey. It kind of looks like honey when it's on the bread. I mean, it's not bad, clearly, because I'm eating it. I just can't really tell what it, like, I just can't really tell that there's a distinct flavor there. I also, for whatever it's worth, I often have a very dull sense of smell. So maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Usually I can taste things just fine. And I pick up like delicate flavors in food, so I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It's nice. It's nice, but I can't pick out anything specific. So I hope that's not disappointing. What does it taste like? I don't know what it tastes like because I couldn't tell if I was tasting the jam. Is the flavor of the jam whatever you want it to be because it takes on other flavors? Is it one of those kind of things? Because yeah, I really couldn't tell that I was specifically eating something else aside from just toast with butter. And I know, like, I could tell that it was like toast with butter and jam, and I could tell there was like the citric acid in there. I could like get that, but nothing else really. Now I need to try a spoon of it. Ugh, I should, but I don't want to go back downstairs right now. We've been going back and forth constantly. I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know. This is a weird night. This is a weird stream. I was coming into stream tonight expecting like the Friday Night Magic that we usually get, that I'm super a fan of. And this is not that. That has not happened. That has not happened tonight. But that's okay. We discovered some things so far. We're not done. We've got a few hours yet. Come on, be a pal. That's what I say. That's my line. I guess. Does that mean I go get a spoon and get the jam and bring it back here? What way do you want me to do that? The last days have been weird on Twitch. What do you mean? December has a weird energy. Oh, does it? Way Cool Wood? Hi. Hi out of nowhere. What are you up to tonight? Welcome, friend. Better to eat a spoon and the whole jar. You might need 2 spoonfuls. Oh my gosh. I feel like this jam is like not a scam, but it's like one of those imaginary products where everyone buys it because everyone knows their friends have it or whatever, and their friends all say it's great, but then like everyone's in on the joke kind of thing. Wow, make mistakes. with the raid. Hi, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. Getting ready for bed. You have an early morning with the kid. Well, I'm glad you're stopping by on your way to bed. Way cool. Thank you for that. Meowdy strangers. Hi, Winter Miser. I think we've met before, but welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Capulli does want me to eat the whole jar. It is all right to make mistakes. That is true. Moss World, welcome in, and Weaseled, welcome, welcome. Dandy does it. Hi, hello. I've eaten real fresh cloudberries. I know it's not snake oil or a choke. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Make mistakes. What's going on? Can we get a shout out for Make Mistakes? What were you doing on your stream tonight? What were you working on? Thank you so much for that. Chippy Flip, hi, hello. I've never met anyone, ever. Fair, fair. Moss World, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. What are you making tonight? A mess, progress, choices, memories. We're making memories tonight. No, but adventures. Adventures has been what has happened so far. We're gonna do a sewing project, supposedly. That was on my agenda. So we're gonna do a sewing project. It'll happen, but we've been taste testing some cloudberry jam from Finland that Capulli had sent me. He also sent this bag of Nacho cheese balls and this other bag of fancy potato chips, all from Finland. So we ended up figuring out how to make Droid Cam work, and then we took a field trip to the kitchen where we made toast with the cloudberry jam and brought it back up here, and I ate the toast with the cloudberry jam, but I could not discern the flavor of the jam, so we were discussing if I should go downstairs and get the jar and a spoon and just take a spoonful of the jam and see what it tastes like. So that's as far as we've gotten. That's where we're at when you all showed up. Oh, way cool. Thank you so much for donating $10 to the Starlight Children's Foundation. On that note, yes, we are raising some dollars for the Starlight Children's Foundation. They bring joy and happiness and entertainment and distractions of all sorts to sick kids in hospitals. And there's like 56 makers and crafting streamers all teaming up to raise dollars through December 12th. And my goal currently is $300. If you feel inclined, you're welcome to chip in, but there's no pressure either way. Lidar, hi, hello. Cheese balls, but they're nacho cheese balls and they're from Finland. I'm a very big fan of like Cheeto Puffs, so I'm hoping that they are up to that standard. I love snacks. Chippy Flip, thank you for that follow. Thank you so much. I also like snacks. Naps and snacks. That is the best thing. I can eat a spoonful of lingonberry jam if it makes you feel better. I've never had lingonberry jam. Is it a gross thing? Is that why you're offering? I wanted to join the Starlight train, but I already committed elsewhere. Oh, no worries, no worries. I didn't even know about it until the day before it started, so yeah. So it goes that way. Yes, you should get a jam and a spoon. Okay, fine. We have to field trip back to the kitchen. No, it's delicious, but we would be like jam buddies. Okay. Big B, why the heck did you wake up at 4 a.m.? Oh my gosh. Please go to sleep. But thank you for hanging out, and you're just wonderful. So carry on being wonderful and get some rest, my friend. We'll see you later on. Some might say we jamming. Wow. Wow. Sleep well, Big B. All right, so let me do this. I will try the droid cam one more time. We'll try it one more time. Let me pull it up on the phone, because it is more fun to take the visual field trip. That means I have to go over to this scene. Yeah, that's a bad angle. Who did what? Santa donated $20 for you to Tiltify. Make mistakes, is that you? I know you masquerade as Santa for part of the year. If so, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Thanks for that contribution. Ho, ho, ho. Speaking of people who are subs in my channel, did you notice there's a Santa emote, a seasonal one? There's also a non-bearded Santa for a follower's emote. Anyway, let's go back to the kitchen. Sorry, I will stop making you stare at the floor. I just want to grab my water. All right, let's go. And I can't see the chat while I'm gone, but we're going to be really fast. Down the stairs. Yeah, the field trip camera is fun, but I think Droid Cam is not going to be the final choice for water. It's also difficult. It's also difficult to hold the camera with one hand and then do other things with the other hand, because then my hands pretty quickly. All right, here is the jam. Let's go over here. There's one spoon we have that is specifically very small that I was trying to find. Whatever. All right, let's go upstairs. And we're coming back in. We're here. The problem with this too is that it darkens my phone screen like immediately to save battery, which who cares? And then it's very difficult for me to know when anything is in focus or not. All right, let me close that up, catch up on chat. Lady Bonfire, wow, that's a fun name. Hi, thank you so much for following. I'm so glad you're here. It's pretty smooth though. Wait, what is the camera? Was it? I was assuming that I was making people seasick. So if I was not making anyone seasick, that's really good to know. Whew. 100 grams of the finished product contains 45 grams of berries. Oh, all right then, cool. So we have the jam and we have the spoon. We will try this snake oil and see if it actually has a flavor. Let's see. It's very, this camera does not have autofocus. This camera is really not a smart camera. It's like a pre-DSLR. That's like 12 years old, so it does the best it can. Is that like enough to have on the spoon, or I don't want to have like a whole huge spoonful. I know you really want me to eat the entire jar completely, but I'm not really trying to do that right now. All right. You don't have to eat the whole jar. That's what they tell you. And then they're like, and then when you're like, I can't taste it, they're like, no, eat more, eat more. And then the next thing you know, the jar is empty. All right. Okay, so yeah, it tastes like, I was gonna say it tastes like nothing. It doesn't taste like nothing, but it reminds me of applesauce. I don't know if this will make any sense to anyone, but it tastes like applesauce, but without the apple part. Like there's that, it's not even tart, it's like a weak tartness. And I don't know if that's just the citric acid or what, but that's the main flavor that I get. I don't really get any specific flavor. It's not sour, it's not sweet, it's not. And then I take another spoonful and this is how it goes. It's a slippery slope. A slippery slope. I want to say it reminds me of apple butter, but I've never actually had apple butter because everybody in my family would eat it and I was young and a kid and stuff and I was like, ew, that seems gross, because we do that as kids for whatever reason. I will try one more and then I think we're going to move on after that. Apples when you remove apples. No, applesauce. Applesauce when you take out the specific apple flavor. I want Dan to try this so he can probably say the same thing. He's busy playing video games downstairs, so I'm not going to disturb him. So like a cloud? Maybe so. Like it's pleasant, it's very light. But it seems like it's like again, I don't know if this will make any sense, but it kind of is like the I don't know. I feel like I've had this flavor in so many other jams that I've had over the years. Like, are you describing the consistency or the taste? The taste. The taste. I'm trying to anyway. Ah. I also wonder if there are YouTube videos of people trying cloudberry jam. Because I would be curious, like, if they have like, there's videos, you know, of like Americans try whatever foreign foods and like stuff like that. I wonder if there's something like that. I'm gonna look it up. People try cloudberry jam. Gonna clean up the shop. Drop by later, beer in hand. That's the right way to do it. Make mistakes. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that very much. Yes, go de-stream and clean up and all that, and absolutely feel you're more than welcome to come back. Hopefully we'll be sewing by the time you come back. We might be still tasting cheese balls. I don't know yet. The classic way to taste cloudberry jam would be to put it on Finnish cheese bread. Bread, cheese. Why is the bread part first? I think the what it tastes like changes with some countries. Right, that is completely true because they don't have applesauce everywhere. That is not a universal food. IKEA does jam. Here's a video. Okay, we're gonna watch a video. That's what we're doing because there's a video of somebody. They bought cloudberry jam at IKEA. Apparently you can buy cloudberry jam at IKEA, I just learned. Let me see. Because I'm curious if this person also is like, wait, what? Let's try this. It's cheese, but it's somehow baked. The surface has some brown spots. I've had stuff like that. There's, I've eaten them on stream before. There's this stuff called Brazzy Bites. And they're supposed to be like a Brazilian cheese bread. I have no idea. I don't know how authentic that's supposed to be. I'm assuming they are very not authentic. But yeah, they're like these little balls, like made of cheese that turn brown. They are like not a disc, but they're like, I don't know, they're like a little small mound, and they're frozen in a bag, and then you put them in the oven on a baking sheet or whatever, and then they poof up a little bit. And they're very tasty. So are you saying maybe I should try the cloudberry jam on the Brazzy Bites? It's a very mild, milky taste. The jam has a milky taste, or the bread? Fig leaf gourd jam. I bet it would taste applesaucy too. I'm so intrigued now. Let's... The cheese has a mild milky taste. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's see what this is about.
Welcome back to my channel.
Oh, I can't hear him at all. I turned down my volume. Actually, let me put in earbuds so I don't give you guys a bunch of echo and feedback. Does anybody even want to know what the sewing project was that I was thinking we would do tonight? Because I have a feeling no one cares. That's microphone, desktop audio. Go through the headphones. Okay.
Channel. I hope you're doing really, really well. I think some people didn't know that IKEA do jams. I decided to go to IKEA, get some jams,
His tattoos look
and
fake.
review them. So, let's get into the video. So the first
4
jam
minutes long,
that we're going to be looking at today from IKEA is the cloudberry jam. Now, I was having a look online at the product description and it says, the rarity of cloudberries makes cloudberry jam a delicacy. Its unique taste is perfectly enjoyed with waffles or pancakes with whipped cream and or vanilla ice cream. Because you never know if you're going to want both. I mean, let's be honest about it. Whenever I've gone into
put jam on ice
some
cream,
of
though.
the Scandinavian shops that we have here in London, they do tend to be a bit more expensive when it comes to cloudberry jam, so I'm not surprised by it saying there that it's a rarity. When I bought this, it was around, I think it was about £4.50, £5 in IKEA, which, let's be honest with you, is probably one of the more expensive things that IKEA sells. Let's get into it. So in terms of the jar, as you would expect, it's a glass jar, which is great. Also on...
I wonder how many berries the IKEA version has. You should find out and let us know.
You can see down, that means that the seal has been broken. So if that happens and you've just bought it from a shop open, let's give it a taste and see what it
takes like a minute and a half before he even tries it.
Let's get into it. It's quite gelatinous, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It means that there is a good level of pectin in there.
So that one's more like more gelled than mine.
It's quite a unique flavour. It's not bad, but what I would say is that cloudberries kind of look like a very bobbly raspberry. The problem with this particular jam is that it's got some quite large seeds in there. So if you're not a fan of seeds, so if you prefer your jam to be seedless, then you're probably not going to like this because you are going to be battling with the seeds in
this
them
one has
back
small
molars
seeds,
like something chronic.
But I'm not surprised that IKEA cheaped out and put bigger seeds in.
How it spreads. Let's give it a spread.
But is the bread warm? Dude,
that has done a pretty good job, so I have no complaints there. It spreads really, really well.
Isn't that like a theorem? Yeah, I don't know, I haven't heard that.
Let's spread it on toast, see what happens. We have toast. Okay, let's give it a whirl, see what it's like. So we did
bread and then toast? Separately? Weird, but okay.
Do you know what? Absolutely fine, no problems there.
What did you expect was going to happen,
really
dude?
Good. I don't really have any complaints about it, to be honest with you.
You're the premium seedless version. Ooh.
It's nice.
Thanks for splurging.
It's nice. It's quite subtle, I won't lie. It's not going to be explosive in terms of flavour. But do you know what? For something a bit different, fuck it, why not? Let's get to my final thoughts.
Why not?
So would I recommend the cloudberry jam? I would say that if you're in IKEA and you want to try something different, yeah, why not? It's a nice jam, it's a bit different. It's not something that you would go and find in Tesco's, for example. So I think, yeah, do it. The only issue that I have with it is that it is not cheap. It is, you know, £4.50, £5 around that mark. And that's not cheap for a jam. That's, you know, a little bit more of the bougie jams that you can find. But as it does say on IKEA's website, you know, cloudberries are rare, so you're paying for the fruit itself. So if you can get over the price, I would say do it. treat yourself, have a great time. I mean, you've just been to IKEA, so you deserve a fucking treat. Let's be facing it, okay? That is everything from me for this week, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Massively appreciate it. If you could please hit that subscribe button below.
No, not subscribing. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm not convinced that it's not snake oil. That's what I'm saying. Having a vanilla ice cream is a good idea. Yeah, people put jam on ice cream. Like, that's definitely a normal thing. Okay. All right. First 20% of a YouTube video. The first 20% of every YouTube video is useless. I mean, probably. That's probably true. I don't spend enough time on YouTube to have an opinion on that, I don't think. All right. So what's next? Nacho cheese balls or potato chips? Nacho cheese balls. Which one? Can we do another poll? That would be good. Balls. But wouldn't we want to save the best, the potential best for last? Do you have a coin? Not handy. We could do a prediction if you do a coin toss. We could. We could just do a poll, and that just gives us the answer. We should have done a prediction for whether I would like the cloudberry jam or not, because that's a simple yes, no. Start craving metal breakdown. Hi, hello. How's it going? I enjoyed discovering your TikTok page, channel, account. I don't know what the word is. I enjoyed discovering that yesterday. How's it going? Saving the balls for last is also a good idea. I mean, that depends on context and what you're doing, but anyway. Yeah. I'm all right. I'm all right. I have too many things to do and not enough hours in the day. But I make time to be here because this is a good thing too. All right, please vote in the poll. There is a poll to decide which of these Finnish snacks we eat next. Salty potato, fancy salted potato chips or nacho cheese balls. 3 minutes, cast your votes. Play the Jeopardy song for 3 minutes, I don't care. We just finished trying the cloudberry jam. And I mean, I'll say it's nice. I just can't discern any discernible flavor from it. Star, what are you up to tonight? What have you been doing? So, oh yeah, so if anyone cares, the sewing project I had in mind. Well, first I wanted to make some machine embroidery Christmas ornaments. I still want to do that, but we're not doing that tonight. I need to acquire some different colors of felt and figure out what all designs I have to work with, and then we can do something with that. If you haven't voted, make sure to vote. And if you don't see the poll, refresh the page and the poll is at the top. Sogo! Hi, Sogo. Welcome. Welcome in. Vote at the top. Real quick. Did you buy the embroidery set the other day? I did not buy it the other day, but I did buy it today. So that's good. I bought the thread today. That shit is so expensive. It's awful. I never want to tell anyone how much I end up spending on that stuff. Fancy chips. Okay, vote in the poll at the top of the chat. Go to the top of the chat and there's a poll to vote. And if you don't see it, refresh and it should be there. You already did. Okay, well, you can vote more. You can vote more with your points or whatever you want to do. The potato chips have a more neutral flavor. Cheese balls would saturate your mouth and then the chips would be tasteless. All these subtle flavors. You have a show tomorrow, but 5:30. Oh, gross. You're hanging on Twitch at 11:30. Not the brightest. I mean, so before I travel, like if I have to get on an airplane, my nose is really itchy. If I have to get on an airplane or something like that, I pretty much never sleep the night before. I just stay up packing because I don't know, I've just always done that. Fancy potato chips wins. So go with the channel points. Very nice, thank you. All right, we'll try the chips first. Or first, next, second. These will be second. Yeah, I always stay up the night before packing, and then the one time I did a like pop-up sales show thing once, like, I don't know, close to 10 years ago. Everything was 10 years ago for me, apparently. But yeah, I definitely stayed up the whole night the night before, prepping items and getting everything ready because it takes so much time, and I'm like the slowest person at everything ever. Is it what kind of show is it? I assume like a vendor show where you're showing and selling your wares. All right, let's open these and try them out. Carton on. And carton on, vegan, original, taffel, salt. These are pretty much all the words I can read on this bag. I don't have any chips, and I know those chips are very good. I'm so jealous. Well, again, remember the bag has been deflated a little bit because of air travel, so if that helps your jealousy a little bit. I do want to say, I really like this bag because it's not an American chips bag. American chip bags are so fucking loud and crinkly, and like you can't eat chips without telling everyone in the whole house that you're eating chips. And this is like a nice, the outside has almost like a paper texture. Last minute stuff keeps you awake. Exactly. Winter holiday craft show. Nice. Yeah, it's paper, but it's coated with the metal like and plastic layers in between there, which is how they do all the chip bags. They smell okay, but I don't usually smell potato chips. Here's inside the bag. I don't want to open the bag the whole way, but I also don't want to like get my hands all like covered and stuff. So I'll just open it the whole way. Like on TV shows where people go around eating a bag of chips and the top is always like cut off because you know it's a prop bag. I always find that really funny. Oh yeah, you said these had peels on them. I can't really tell because, you know, they're sliced so thinly. They are potato chips. I feel like there's probably American potato chips that leave the peels on too. Are they fancy enough? They do taste like potato chips, yes. They taste exactly like potato chips, so that's a good thing. It'd be weird if they didn't. I mean, yeah, they taste fine. I don't know that they taste fancy. They just taste like normal salted potato chips. Do they have a lot of different potato chips and crisps in Finland, or is that not really a popular snack? Because if it's not a popular snack, I think that could factor in as well. You have plenty. Okay. way that you were describing these before was that they were like super fancy, and I don't know. They just taste like normal potato chips, which is fine. I like plain potato chips. I don't know that I taste anything especially noteworthy about them. But if they're your favorite brand of chips or whatever, then that is what makes them noteworthy. A side-by-side comparison would tell the truth. This is true. This is true. But I don't eat potato chips very often. Now I've got like little chip crumbles on my desk. Yeah, they're nice. I'll definitely probably eat the rest of these. Not right now, but at some point. You did a side-by-side comparison, and the difference to regular chips was noticeable. I wonder how noticeable it would be if I compared these to... Oh yeah, I gotta get those sweet purple potato chips. Yes. If you can find them on the internet, we'll see if we can track some down, because I would like to eat those. I like chips that are made of interesting colored foods. Like if you buy corn chips, and you can get like the purple corn chips or blue, I guess they're blue corn chips, and there's all different colors. They just taste so much better. Yeah, but I was gonna say, I wonder how well these would fare in a side-by-side comparison to like an American potato chip, just because they spent time in like the cargo section of the airplane, and so the bag got deflated, and so we're assuming they're on their way to being stale faster, but I have no idea if that's true. But yes, these are nice. I will definitely let Dan try a few, and then I'll just eat the rest of them when I'm in need of a crunchy snack. I do love me some crunchy foods. Also, we have not opened this yet. It was a weird night. A weird night. It's possible they're not in their best condition anymore. Exactly. That's what I was saying. I fear that could be the case, but they're still very tasty. Let's see. I was interested in comparing... Okay, so the ingredients are potato chips, vegetable oil, and salt, which that's literally all you need. I was just curious if they are more or less oily than American potato chips. But I don't know. I have no way to measure that. Are we ready to do we want to just dive into the nacho cheese balls, or should we, I don't know, do something to commemorate that? What do we want to do? Oh, but the actual sewing project that I was like, yes, we'll do that tonight. The sewing project was, as if we're not going to do it, we're going to do it because we got to fill the time somehow. The sewing project, yeah, I wanted to do the embroidery Christmas ornaments, but that'll have to wait a little bit until I get some different colors of felt, because then I can make like cute gingerbread houses and things like that. I also really, really, really want to make a macrame Christmas tree, like really, really bad. But I don't think I want to start that tonight. So the thing that I ended up deciding we would do is to just make a simple mat for underneath my sewing machine. Because it was kind of a give a mouse a cookie situation, but I can explain that in a bit. It starts with the fabric that's on my Instagram story. Do you have a ceremony for the balls? No, I don't. I didn't have anything in mind because I don't know, I'm not good at those kinds of things. Here we are. This is what started all of this, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Kapuli was talking about these nacho cheese balls and we got into some whole conversation about them. And you were like, man, I wish I could send them to you. They're too expensive or whatever. And then you like, it created a whole thing. And then you sent me that first box of amazing, wonderful, delicious treats. And then you were like, you just couldn't stop yourself and you had to send me the cheese balls anyway. For which I am extremely appreciative. So thank you, Kapuli, for making this happen. And now they've gone stale and you'll be disappointed. Of course, of course. Let's see. Ingredients. Let's read the ingredients. Corn flour, vegetable oils, sunflower, rapeseed in varying proportions, seasoning mix of maltodextrin, cheese powder from milk, cream powder, salt, flavor enhancer, tomato, glucose syrup, sugar, dextrose, whey powder from milk, flavorings, spices, garlic is the spice, potassium chloride, onion, acidity regulator, all right, which is the acidity regulator is citric acid, and spice extract. So the extract of cayenne pepper and paprika. Just dive in it. Let's do it. Let's do it so we can get on to other things. I really thought we were going to do this as a midnight snack, and this has become the whole stream. They don't smell great, but that's... I shouldn't smell stuff like this. Here they are. Gotta jostle the balls. That's cheese. Yeah, it is. That's stinky cheese smell. All right. Well, offer one to the cats. Basil is all pretzeled up asleep on the chair over there. So, not so much. There's also onion in it, so I wouldn't want to give that to the cats because onion is poisonous for cats. They're very light and airy. Like, there's not much to crunch on. They're very, very light. The American Cheeto Puffs are definitely more dense. These are nice. I can taste the, like, onion flavor. The, like, onion garlic flavor. I can taste that. So the way I normally eat snacks like this, the ones that are like puffed up like this, is the way I normally eat those. I don't usually just crunch them and eat them because I don't know why. And they get like they end up getting stuck in my teeth and everything. But I usually just like hold them in my mouth and let them melt. I don't know why. I've just always done that. And that's the way I like to eat them. Are they cheesy in a different way? A different way compared to what? Why Borkas? Then regular cheese puffs. Oh, like the Cheeto ones I'm thinking of. Yeah, like they're different. I don't really think of either of them as being cheesy because they don't taste like real cheese. They taste like fake cheese in the way that these types of snacks are made, you know? What? These are not as cheesy as the ones that are 100% cheese. I didn't know that was an option. These are more like 50% cheese and 50% nacho or something. Okay. Summer Rose, hi, hello. What's going on? We're tasting these nacho cheese balls that Capuli sent. We opened them last week or something, and I did not try them at that time. Come in, I'm throwing balls in my mouth. I know, right? Getting some tea. What kind of tea? These are nice. They're just incredibly light and airy. Would you agree that it's slightly difficult to stop eating them? Maybe? I don't know. I think it's slightly difficult to stop eating any snack like this. Any snack that's like puffed up cheese, potato, anything that's like these types of things, or potato chips, those are always difficult to stop eating. That's the nature of those type of snacks. Rose, you're like super sick. What kind of sick? Because you just got done being in the hospital. What kind of sick are you now? You need to be recovering, not getting sick. I will eat a few more, and then we're gonna like do sewing or something. This is a weird Friday night, y'all. Your blood sugar tanked. Oh my gosh. Why? What, like, I know you're diabetic, right? Was there like something that caused that to happen, or was it just a fluke? I feel like you drop those in water, it would disappear and I'll be left in tears like that raccoon meme. You're probably right. I do not want to try it because that would be wasteful. And these are nice. But Sogo, yes, I'm with you 100% on that. Those poor raccoons. I woke up surrounded by people. My blood sugar went to 14, which left me feeling sick most of the day. Oh my gosh. Were you at home that you were surrounded by people, or were you still in the hospital? Wow. Nacho cheese balls. They are tasty. I like them. It is interesting though, in this round of Finland snacks, the flavors are much more understated. I don't know if that's the case in the potato chips. The potato chips are good. I was gonna say I don't think they're as salty as like American chips would be, but again, I don't remember the last time I ate just regular plain potato chips because I just don't buy those at the store really. Oh my gosh. She called 911 because you weren't responsive. Or was that like were you in like a diabetic coma or something? That's horrible. How does that happen? Does it happen if you like forget to eat or something? Or if you eat the wrong thing? What causes that? Adding more salt makes anything taste better. Some things, not everything. It makes chicken better because I guess like I've been told that if you salt the chicken, it's supposed to like make something about moisture and salt. I don't know. Or at least stronger. You went into a coma. What the fuck? What the hell, man? How did they get you out of that? Alright, I need a clothespin. We have the clothespin. Yeah, how do they bring you back out from that happening? I know people can, I know like with diabetes, I know you can like go unconscious from that. And if left that way, then it's like a full-on diabetic coma, but yeah, I don't know. I am not diabetic and it doesn't run in my family or anything. My sister-in-law is diabetic. She's type 1. Type 1 is the autoimmune one. That's what she has. And she has like the insulin pump and all that stuff to keep it regulated. Man, the world is super fucked up and everything, but when it comes to health issues, it's definitely like the best time to be alive because like I can't imagine being diabetic, but being diabetic and not having insulin pumps, like what a nightmare. You have to stab yourself like so many times a day. Every day forever. Otherwise you die. And that sucks. All right, let's close these up. But yes, I did very much enjoy these tasty, tasty treats. How are the cheek balls? I just put a clip on them, Snakey Steaks. They were very nice. They're very nice. They are really light and airy. If you've had like American Cheeto Puffs, which I'm a huge fan of, if you've had those, these are much lighter. Like the puffed part of it is super, super light and airy. And the flavoring is subtle, but again, Capuli did point out that's probably because these are the nacho cheese balls, and there are some that are 100% cheese. So I'd be interested to see how the two compare side by side. Look at me, I'm a snack enthusiast. Snacks are the best. I do way better if I snack throughout the day than trying to eat like set meals. Set meals are so difficult for me. Snacks are the way. All right, let me set that there. We can get situated for some sewing. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we have to go over there to the sewing desk where I situated some cameras, and we can do show and tell also. I wanted to show you all the stuff I got today. I went to the Craft Reuse today. Haven't been there in a long time, but I went there today to get some very specific fabric. And I picked up some other things. What is my shirt from? My shirt says Blood and Thunder. This is a roller derby shirt. Blood and Thunder is a magazine or just a brand, magazine brand, both. I don't know. They put out like magazines about roller derby stuff. I never really read their magazine. And they, at RollerCon every year in Las Vegas, they would sell a whole bunch of different t-shirts with lots of different designs and things on them. This is the company I was talking about a couple streams ago when we were mending a shirt, where they have lots of different designs on the front, but the shirts that they use as their blanks, I think they use like the reject shirts, like the seconds where like there's loose threads or something, because I have this shirt, which is a small, and I have another shirt that's the same thing, that's a small, but it's a completely different shirt. Like, it's a different texture. The gray is a different color. It's a different brand. Like, there is absolutely zero consistency in their shirts. So it's really frustrating to buy clothes from them unless you're buying them in person and you can try them on. let's see. I have to do the math now about how long it took from me buying them to you tasting. 32 days. Okay, but let's be fair. I moved in the middle of that. Because you bought them and then you asked if you should send them or hold on to them, and I had you hold on to them because of moving. So that delayed it. And then you shipped them and they got here, and then I opened them, but then I did not taste them until like, I don't know, a week or so later. It was worth it. That was from the Mastodon song. I don't know that song, but I do like Mastodon. Okay, let's switch scenes. I don't have to go over there and turn on the light. Then we can do show and tell. I know Christian loves show and tell. I don't know if anybody else does. There's the back of my sewing machine. Let me get the NOS and the water and the iPad. Oh, that other camera is not on. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta fix that. I tried out this camera angle. It might be weird. Show and tell plus craft for use. Perfection. I knew you would like that. Where is my other camera? These Logitech cameras really need to get their shit together. Okay, that's just sitting there. Nope, don't get rid of that. Don't delete my camera. Hold up. Okay, let me see. Where is my other camera? Like, I swear, sometimes things just disappear from certain scenes in OBS. I don't know why. I feel like things just disappear. Okay, there's the camera we wanted. And we're just gonna put that up here because you're not really missing anything. There we go. All right. So I tried this here because I don't know. I struggle with coming up with good angles for sewing machine camera. Let's move the sewing machine and then I can do show and tell with that camera first. I need to update. I feel like I need to update the stream information, but yeah, we'll get there. Set up. Set up chat. Make sure we are situated. Now I must go to bed. I don't want my schedule to get completely out of hand again. Thank you for doing this whole thing today. Kapula, you're super welcome. Thank you so much for sending the snacks all this way. You didn't have to do it, but I'm extremely appreciative that you did. And I very much enjoyed all the snacks. Let's set this here. Yes, good night / morning, Kapuli. Take care. Come find us on Discord later. Okay. There's things in the bag. I'll just show you this thing first because I need to move it out of the way. So there's this enormous glass vessel. I'm going to get a tape measure so I can tell you exactly how large it is. Wait, where is my tape measure? Here it is. This is an extremely large glass vessel. It is, well, actually, that's not the way I want that. I need this on the other screen. There we go, there we go. I'm going to change the stream information. Nope, not there. Go over here. Sewing, showing, and telling. All right, let's do that, and I need that symbol. All right, cool. Done. All right, Christian, are you seeing this thing? So it's a super large glass vessel. I walked in there and I was looking around this other area and it was like, oh, that's what this is. It's very tall. Like it's just huge and it's really heavy. So for height, we can do this in centimeters if people would like. It's about 9.5 inches tall, 24 centimeters tall, which is a bit ridiculous. And the diameter of the across the top is like 31.5 centimeters. And the diameter of the actual opening is about 24, 25 centimeters. And then there's this lower level. I have no idea what I'm going to use it for. It's one of those things that you're like, what the fuck is that? That's amazing. And it's super cheap, so you have to bring it home with you. I paid $8 for this thing. My only idea so far is to put a plant in it. Like, it would be a pretty decent planter to set on the floor and fill in this bottom part, or put something across, or fill the bottom part with rocks and then put the plastic like plant pot in this and then display it on the floor somewhere. But I don't have a plant that's large enough to fit in this container at the moment. So we'll see. I think until I come up with and or grow a plant large enough to live in this, because my monstera is not that big. It's in a much smaller pot. Although I guess I could put it in here and let it grow into it, but you don't want to, the monstera just isn't big enough for this. And you don't want to put a plant into a pot that's too big, because then it will drown and it's just not good. Yeah, rocks in the bottom. Layer cool rocks. Yeah, that's exactly my thought too. Maybe get some, like, seek out some of that like river rock stuff that's a bunch of different colors. So this is what, there's a label on it. Hopefully you can see it. Yeah. Let's go this way. So this label is on it. Let me move this camera a little bit because it's a little bit in the way. Oh, fuck. This, oops. This screen does not have the fundraiser stuff on it. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I gotta add that in. Add existing. There's a donation alert. And let me add the actual Starlight thing. There we go. And I have to fix this. Okay, let me hide this so that I can resize this a little bit. Locking all these things. There it is. Okay. All right, that should be fine. That should be good. Okay, all that is locked. Yeah, all right, we good. We good. Sorry about that. The label makes me think it's some lab equipment. Yes, yes, me too. Keep organic solvents and water away. Yes, this is a huge university city. They at the craft for use place, they have a whole section of glass that's like lab glass and test tubes, and there's a lot of Pyrex laboratory glass, and there's some really cool stuff once in a while, such as this. This side, oh, there's a couple of bubbles in the glass. I don't know if you can see this one, but right here, on my finger, there's like a noticeable bubble. There's a couple of those. So, I don't know. I don't know who made this glass, but I don't think it's Pyrex. Also, well, it's not labeled. Maybe it is though, because borosilicate glass, well, they specialize in it, but I don't know. And I don't even know what this is called. Like, it's just weird and a really unique item. And I really needed to bring it home with me. So that's that. I was thinking until I have a plant to put in it, maybe I should use it as a trash can. Like, just put a bag in it, because we don't have enough trash cans in our house right now. We'll see. We'll see. I'll just set this over here, so it's out of the way. All right, here's the rest of the show and tell. I do that too often. It's neat. I need to own it. I know. Yes, that is. It's the best and worst thing. But why? Exactly. Exactly. It's the best and worst because that's how we become hoarders. And God, moving sucks so much. I hate moving. And through the moving process and all of that, I was just like, we need to get rid of so much stuff. And we do, and I'm working on it. But like, oh my gosh, it just is never ending. I was kind of surprised that when I told Dan, I was like, hey, I'm going to the idea store, I'll be back in a bit. And I came back with a bag of stuff. I'm kind of surprised he didn't say anything like, oh my gosh, we don't need any more shit in our house. Because we've just been overwhelmed, and like, we both want to get rid of so many things right now. But he didn't say anything, so I was surprised by that. Thrift stores and co-ops and farmers markets, oh my. Yes, so make mistakes. I live in I refer to it as a liberal hippie oasis. There are some thrift stores around. We have the food co-op. We have several different co-ops of different types. We have an art co-op. We have like so many different co-ops. And we have exceptional farmers markets. It's insane. The thing that keeps me from the farmers market is that it's always early in the morning. So that prevents it a little bit. I own a pasta maker. It was a story. Do tell, do tell. Hoarder wife, minimalist husband, basically. I'm not a hoarder though. I'm a maker, crafter person. Like, by the nature of being a creative person, I become a stuff person, and there's nothing I can do about it. I got this this bag of, I guess, polyfill, but it's basically batting. And that is one of the items that determined our sewing project for tonight. The big container of this stuff. So it folds up, you can see, yeah. Basically batting. One of my local places, browsing, saw something chrome. Ooh, shiny. You literally had an ooh, shiny. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. I would have done the same thing. Here's a bit of fabric that I got. Just some green. I'm thinking like, well, I don't know. I got this because it's nice and it reminds me of the fabric we used to make the dust covers, which is right here. Yeah, it reminds me of It reminds me of this fabric. Hopefully that's showing up with like the tiny cross hatching. I don't know. It was just a little bit of it, and I was like, I could make a mask out of that or something, because I'm gonna need to make masks before school starts. You pulled it out, and this pasta maker is in pristine condition. Ooh, made in Italy. Holy shit, $5. All parts. You had to. You absolutely had to. Why would you not? It would be a crime to leave it there. I grabbed this a little bit. This I really want to make a mask out of. I think it will be really beautiful. It has like a nice, I was gonna say like a nice organic print, but it's like a nature-y type print. I sent a picture to my half Italian wife who I expected to go, ooh, and she did not. Oh, I bet she didn't. What did she say? Nope. She's like, why do we need that? Uh-huh. So yes. That's exactly what my partner would have said as well. And he's also like, his family is very, they're not very Italian, but like, yeah, he's got some, I think he's got a fair bit of Italian. I don't know. Who cares? It's either Italian or Romanian. I think maybe it's both of those. I think Italian and Romanian are his primary lineages. I gave her the high points of it. Oh, and then she resigned herself to having it in the house. Because it would be useful, or because she has lived with you for how many years now and she just knows that this is the way it works. Because Dan has definitely gotten to the point where we've been together 8, maybe we're coming up on 9 years. I can't keep track. We've been together long enough that he's kind of like starting to resign himself. Hope to use it soon. How long ago did you get it? Yeah, she already knew you were coming home with it. Exactly. That's exactly how it works. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Here. Here's a couple felts I got. I got these they had these pre-cut squares of felt, and I want to use these. I got 3 of them to experiment with. I want to try, like, when I make some of the, hold on, let me figure out how to talk. The embroidery designs I have for Christmas ornaments, there's the ones for like sugar cookies. And I wanted to try making some with blue frosting, which would mean I just put the square on the hoop, probably tape it down, whatever, and then it will stitch over it. So it could be cute. We'll see. If not, this was like 10 cents. You got it in October. Nice. Winter is a great time to make some pasta. 21 years. Exactly. No one knows you better. And every day she chooses to stay, so you got it. That's wonderful. I think I want to get Dan a ravioli maker. Like, I want to get it for him for Christmas, but like, we have a rule where like for Christmas presents, we can't buy, well, holidays are weird for us because we don't have kids. We're not religious. And we have a rule that's like, for a Christmas present, we cannot buy each other something excessively functional. Like, we can't, I want to tilt this up, but also, maybe I'll tilt this one up. We have a rule where you can't, like, we can't buy a vacuum cleaner for either of us as a Christmas present. And so, like, that's why we got a KitchenAid on Black Friday, because that can't be a Christmas present. Like, pizza rolls, not gender roles. So I want to get him a pasta maker because for my birthday this year, he made homemade ravioli because we couldn't go to the restaurant we really wanted to. And it was really nice. And he had so much fun making it. So, like, I want to encourage him because I love when he does creative things and it's a good side of him. But I can't get him that for Christmas because, well, you know. Hi, Blapple. What's going on? We popped 10K today. That is very exciting. I was curious how it would go because, like, last year we had, like, over 100 people participating. And we have got like half that this year, and we're really cranking it out. I'm impressed. You know what you call a spouse that gets the other a vacuum cleaner? Divorced. Is it Orionski or Orion Sky? Tell me how to pronounce that, but I like your jokes. Welcome in. Just blah blah blah. Hi, friend. Pasta making tip. Have a couple drinks before starting. Then when it turns out nice but not perfect, you won't stress about it. That is excellent advice. I should drink more. We have booze and then I forget that I have it because I don't drink very often. I was gonna put this away, but now I don't remember where I put all my felt. Let's just set it on this shelf over here. We're doing a quick show and tell. Quick. Nothing here is ever quick. We're doing some show and tell. I went to the craft reuse shop today. We will be getting into a sewing project. We are also raising dollars for the Starlight Children's Foundation, which provides toys and games, entertainment, and distractions of all sorts to sick kids in the hospital, making things a bit better for them. My personal goal is $300. If you feel inclined to donate, you're welcome to. The easiest way is to use your phone on the QR code in the corner. I think it's that way. Or you can type !donate and that will pop up a link for you to follow. But we have a team of 56 streamers. I think most of them are makers and crafting. And we just reached $10,000 today. So, Blabble, what's the new goal? Is it 20K again? I think we'll make it because we're only like 3 freaking days in. Yeah, there's only 50. It is really impressive. It is felt. Yes, that stack of stuff I just had was felt. Absolutely. Okay, so this fabric is what started it all. This fabric started all of it. I opened Instagram today, and my craft reuse shop posted on their stories. They posted this fabric, and I was immediately obsessed with it, and I needed to own it. I don't know what I want to make with it yet, but it has all sorts of it's definitely vintage, but it's got all your great 90s things. Planted tree, save the earth, save energy, ecology, clean air, stop pollution, save the whales, endangered elephant, look, don't pick, the flowers, a panda bear, extinction is forever, recycle bottles, conserve, protect, save the rainforest. It's got everything. It's got absolutely everything, and I'm just obsessed with this. I love it so much. I called them. I never call them. I don't call anywhere if I can help it. I called them on the phone and I was like, do you still have the Save the Whales fabric? Because I need it. And the lady was like, I think she was really surprised. And she was like, I'm pretty sure it's still there. It was kind of hidden under some other stuff and it's in this area. And I was like, okay, how much of it is there? Do you know? And she's like, she said there wasn't very much. She said there wasn't very much of it. She thought maybe like a fat quarter's worth. And there's definitely way more than that because this is one piece and it's already, the edges have already been overlocked, which is nice of whoever did that. But this piece, yeah, this one piece is really big. I suspect, yeah, we've got a nice large rectangle here. Very big. Fantastic. This is the smaller piece. These would be really fun curtains. Luckily, our house has the original curtains still up, so I don't need to make any curtains, which is great. That's the smaller piece. I will catch up on chat in just a second. And this is the bigger one. Let's see what is here. Oh, the edges of this have been all overlocked as well. Oh, okay, all right. There's a corner on this. There's a corner like you would have on a fitted sheet. And then it's just all of this. This is wonderful. it's, yeah, there's like this edge. So it drapes a bit. I have no idea, but there is so much of this. I'm so excited. So freaking excited about this. It could work as a crafty or gardening apron. That's true. I don't usually wear aprons, but that is a good idea. If anybody has ideas for this, just brainstorm, throw them out there. Let's hear what you've got. Blah, blah, blah. I'm so glad you're here, by the way. Oh, for a manual crank pasta maker, you want the dough slightly softer than if you use an electric one. You found that out by going to, you're going to a manual, wait. I found that out by going from a manual one to the KitchenAid attachment. I gotcha. The electric ones go faster and make more heat and it thins the dough more. That's the other thing we considered. Like, I wanted to get him the hand crank one because those are classic and nice, but we do have a KitchenAid, and we did spend a couple hours watching videos of how all these different KitchenAid attachments work, because mesmerizing. All right, how to fold this up. I do know how to fold a fitted sheet. This is not quite that. And it has a selvage. It has a selvage, but I don't think there's any print on it. There is not. This is weird. I feel like somebody might have made like a tent. I almost feel like somebody made like a tent of some sort, because there's like two seams here to make corners. And I don't think they're on the other side. I'm gonna have to look up this fabric. So it's got that, but then, I don't know. There's another seam going this way. So weird. Okay, I'm just trying to make sense of this so I can fucking fold it. Okay, here's the other end of that seam. It disappears and gets lost. Whew. Put those together. Blah, blah, blah. How have you been, friend? What are you up to this evening? It's a weird Friday night, so not the usual energy we have on Fridays. Awesome. I'm sure I'll screw it up a few times. That's how you get good at stuff. If the spouse asks for appliances as gifts, then you're good. Right. If they're asked for, then you're in the clear. That's always part of it. The divorced and the how dare you are the unsolicited appliance gifts, which I like to think are less common because, well, as we approach the year 2022, you know, you would think that people will kind of figure that out. Figure out that maybe that's not a great choice. Maybe ask people what they want. Oh my gosh, my whole immediate family on Thanksgiving, they all like messaged me asking for my fucking address. And they want to know my mailing address. And I did not give it to them because the last time I did that, they gave my address to my sister, who I do not want showing up at my house. So I gave my family my P.O. box. But it was interesting to me that they all wanted my address. And they said, we want to send some Christmas your way. Okay. My family, I'm not close with my family. They wanted my mailing address, saying they wanted to send some Christmas my way. And yet none of them asked, like, what I wanted for Christmas. And they all know that, like, I'm a person who knows what I like. And growing up, they all told me that I was a difficult person to buy gifts for. So I'm curious what the heck they think they're sending me. Hopefully gift cards to home improvement stores, since we just bought a house. I gotta slow down and breathe. I talk and then I'm like, can't. A cat tent. Make mistakes. I'm gonna send you something on Instagram right now about cat tents. I found it earlier today and I sent it to a friend of mine. And it's over here, but it's just wonderful. Tiny tents, that's what it is. Send it there. And then I can go over here and send it to you. It is excellent. Really, I'm just going to put it on my story because I know lots of people who will want to know about these. That's the hedgehog. Okay. Tiny tents for tiny friends. Oh, that's not readable. There we go. Okay, it's on my Instagram story instead. You're sitting having a few drinks, trying to decide if you want to get another one or go to bed. Oh, you've been having a lot of pain and health issues in the past week or so. Bob, where you live up by Chicago, right? Yeah, the weather this week is not nice. And in the next upcoming week, the weather is going to be insane. And I'm fully expecting all of my joints to start screaming at me very soon and my back. But I probably won't be able to tell if it's from the weather or the fact that I haven't been able to see my massage therapist for a few months. Depends on the appliance. A planetary mixer is a good gift, but no one wants to receive a microwave as a gift. What is a planetary mixer? And yeah, nobody wants a microwave as a gift. You're doing better today, but not back to your normal level of lousy. I feel that. I hear you. I got my daytime medication back 2 days ago, finally, and it's helping by leaps and bounds, but I'm still not up to my normal usual self. And it shows, and I can tell, and that, like, I don't know. It'd be better if I just didn't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Tissa girl, welcome in. Hello. What's the difference between top stitch and edge stitch? Are they essentially the same but in different locations? Probably. I am not an expert on sewing by any means, but top stitching is like the finishing stitching. Let me see if there's something that I can show you on. Here's a pair of shorts. Here's a pair of shorts. So top stitching is probably not going to show up, but like on the hem of these shorts, that little stitch line, that seam, that's top stitching. Edge stitching, I assume edge stitching would just be overlocking, which is like here, the line of stitching that ties the solid green to the pattern. Or even better, on the edge of this fabric, that's overlocking, which is what I would consider edge stitching. But there may be something called edge stitching that I just don't actually know about. Oh, fabric. I'm not gonna put that away yet. I also got these bookends. This is a set of bookends that look very homemade, and they're definitely old. But I don't know how old. There's two, of course. And they're like bronze or copper or something. They're really pretty. Like, look at the freaking details on this. If you get the pasta to look halfway decent, spouse will not care once you cook and serve it, especially with homemade sauce. Oh, for sure. Nobody gives a fuck what the pasta looks like. We just want to eat it. One of the best gifts I ever got was my KitchenAid for Christmas. But are you the primary food preparer in your home, Bob? Because that makes a difference. Yeah, so then these designs are molded with the metal, but then they're painted on the inside. Planetary mixers, those are the stand ones that the hook rotates twice in a circle and on its axis. Oh, I don't think I'm familiar with that. But I also have never used a bread hook attachment because I don't make bread. I got these bookends. I gotta figure out where I'll even be using them. But they're beautiful and definitely an upgrade over the current library bookends I have. They are from the a library sale at my college. I think they're really nice. All my books are still packed up though. If I asked for a microwave, it's a great gift. Otherwise, maybe not. Exactly, Bob. That's what we were saying is like appliances as gifts, if they're asked for, that's totally different. Totally different. It's the unsolicited ones that get you divorced. Oh, and this was just some simple green fabric that it's a really pretty color that I thought I could also make masks out of, but also there's enough of it I could do something else with it. I don't know. Why is it so easy to amass fabric? All right, second to last thing is this vintage Needlecraft kit. Let me put this bag over here. I did not open it. I'm gonna sit down. I was standing up for a little while on purpose. Let me sit down now. Ugh, which means, oh, actually, yeah, that's all right. Can that, yeah, we could tilt this down. I'm looking back at the computer to see how we've got this. All right. There was this kit and it's taped shut. I couldn't open it, but I could kind of see there's different pieces of felt with designs outlined on them. There's all of these sequins and things. And I could sort of see this as the picture. And it's similar to some vintage needle points that I've seen finished for sale. It was $3. Worth it to check it out. Because even if I decide not to make it, I could still sell it to somebody who would. It is neat. Yeah, at one point microwaves were expensive enough that getting a gift could be cool even if you didn't actually want one. Oh yeah, like in the, I don't know, when did microwaves come out? Was that 60s, 70s? I feel like microwaves were a 70s thing. I don't know for sure. But yeah, when they were the new hotness, oh yeah, that was absolutely a luxury appliance. I used to use it quite a bit. I used to cook a lot also. All right. Okay, so a planetary mixer is what a KitchenAid is. I wondered about that, but thank you for clarifying. All right, get the tape off of there. And then we can see what's in this. I'm really excited about it. Let's see what the pattern is. It's a Christmas Needlecraft kit. Oh, okay. This kit contains everything required to complete. This kit is called Jeweled, and it's a a party table panel. So it's this whole picture, like it's a table runner with those two fruit basket looking things, one at each end. Since I could only see like this, I could only see like this part, I think. And I wasn't sure if there was going to be more. I don't know, but this is pretty cool. The first year you were married, you got your wife a crock pot. I knew she wanted one. We finally got rid of it 3 years ago. Oh, the ceramic cracked. Yeah. You paid $11 for it in 1984. You absolutely got your money's worth. I bet you could find another one of that same crock pot because crock pots, like, You can always find them at the thrift, and they kind of just work forever until, you know, eventually you can wear them out. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, this is not even opened. Like, these sequins are sealed. So this is like, I think this is the whole kit and caboodle. So this is the felt. I don't know if it shows up. It might be very, very faint, but there's a bunch of holly leaves printed on this in white. What do you do with this? It's a piece of nice gold vinyl with some texture on it. But on the back, it has a bunch of prints drawn out. I got a table runner from Goodwill recently. It has skulls on either end. Just had to get it. Only a couple bucks. Bob, I would love to see pictures of that. I don't know if you're in my Discord. You're welcome to join us there if you want. If you're not, anyone's welcome to join us there. We have a wonderful, diverse group of brilliant, fantastic human beings. And we try to keep it pretty active. I've been less active there because I'm on the last 2 weeks of my school semester, so I'm not as present elsewhere at the moment, but that is the place. All we ask is that you do the self-assign roles to get your pronouns. We've got the ribbon. I'm trying to see where these go. I think this is that filigree on that main bowl there. Here's all the floss for doing the embroidery. It looks like there's not a lot there, but we'll see. Oh, here's the plastic. Ah, here's the original packaging from Gimbels and Schuster's. It was $6.99. Is that a 5? I think, wait. Never mind. I was like, maybe that's a date? Because it says 171 and then a space and then what looks like a 5 and a 9. So I was like, 59, that would be right. But the first part, there's no 17 and there's no 71 in the days. So I don't know for sure. It was $6.99 originally, and then someone paid $3.49 for it. And now I have it. A Bucilla Christmas Needlecraft kit. Wonderful. I don't know how all that fit in this tiny plastic. Oh, and so here's the original cardboard. It all makes sense. Okay, all right. So this has all the pieces on it. This is amazing. I'm excited about this. This is not what we're doing either, but I just wanted to take inventory of it. Okay, so a couple pieces have been cut out. Probably this one, which is an ornament. That's gonna sit on one of the bowls. And then this is the overall piece, the overall picture. Which I will stand up and show you. This is pretty big, wow. So here's the whole thing. It's quite large. Yeah, there we can kind of show all of it. It's pretty large. This is excellent. I don't know if I want to keep that and try to do it myself, or if I want to sell the kit to someone else who can complete it themselves. Some of the old craft kits are fun to make. Oh, they totally are. I love doing them. I really like them. I did that bonsai tree crewel kit at the beginning of, was that last year? Who knows? When did I do that? When did I do that? Let me look. I made that in January of this year, was when I made the Willow Sunset Cruel kit. And then a few months ago, no, that was like last month. Last month we were talking about it on stream because there's a companion picture. Let me just get it off the wall so you know what I'm talking about. Okay. So this was a vintage Cruel kit. I think this was called like Cedar Sunset. This was called Cedar Sunset. And the instructions for it showed another pattern that you could get that was called Willow Sunrise. And I wanted to find it so I could complete the pair and display them next to each other. And I had a saved search going on eBay and Etsy and a bunch of resale sites looking for that kit. And never finding it anywhere. I saw one instance ever where it had already sold somewhere, but I just could not find this thing. And after talking about it on stream for a few minutes, Carl was like, hey, guess what? I found that kit you wanted on eBay. Just like insane how he was just able to find it on a fluke chance. And so I bought it and I have that kit, but I'm not sure when I will do that. Maybe sometime over the winter. I don't know. We shall see. This kind of stuff makes me sad, like someone's unfinished project. This one didn't even get started though. They cut out one single shape out of all of the shapes, and all of these are still sealed. So yeah, they never even started it, which is even weirder. I'm not sure how to get this back in the bag. And I don't know how they got all that into this very skinny bag in the first place. Ay. So anyway, the thing I wanted to make was a padding thing to go under my sewing machine that helps like reduce the vibrations and noise. I wanted to make one for a while and it was never really a priority. And then today, when I was at the idea store, I found this fabric and I was like, this is really weird and cool and I want to do something with this. What could I use it for? And the answer is making that padding for under my sewing machine. I need some freaking water. At least with that store, stuff goes to another person and not to the landfill. Exactly. Craft reuse shops are they're so wonderful. And they are absolutely a sustainable and ecologically friendly business. I'm a huge fan. Leewards was a big crafting place for years. I still find stuff occasionally at Goodwill with our price tags on them. Huh, I don't think I've heard of that one. What did I say the one was on here? It was something in Schuster. This one was Gimbals and Schusters. I remember that because like, if I hear Schuster, I think of Simon and Schuster publishers. Yeah, I haven't heard of Leewards. When were they around? Because normally you hear about like Ben Franklin and stuff, and I have faint memories of going to a Ben Franklin store before they all closed. It was, I'm sure, one of the last ones left at the time. With my mom, we had that what do we do with all this stuff problem. Yeah, from what you've said, Christian, your mom was super creative. Was it just like she had lots of crafting supplies around, or what do you mean? There's a bunch of hobby magazines I want to check. There might be people on Discord that might like them scanned. Absolutely. Also, people on the internet would probably love to buy scanned versions of those. You can Etsy shop that shit. So this is a fabric that spawned the whole project. It was with like vinyls and upholstery type fabrics, which is totally what it is. The back of it has like that, I don't know, woolly flocking type stuff. And then this side, I don't know how to describe it. It's not shiny. It almost has like a wet feeling. I don't know if that makes sense. It almost has like a wet feeling. It's very like, it has a good weight to it. And it has some text, a little bit of like a light texture on it. But the reason that it sparked the whole project was I like the color, I like the texture, I like everything about this so much. It's also the right size. But it has a good grip on the table. So for padding under a sewing machine, a lot of times people will get those, they're like shelf liners that are like that slight foam stuff, so it gives a grip, and they'll put that on the bottom of the mat under the sewing machine to give it some grip. But if I do it with this fabric, then I don't have to add anything else underneath it. Yeah, kind of like a rubber canvas, kind of like that. Yeah, a lot. We all got a huge box of thread and assorted sewing notions. Wow. And my big sister got all the yarn because she crochets. Oh yeah, she's like an insane crochet wizard. That's right. Leeward's was from 47 to 94 from Elgin. Bought out by Michaels. Got it, got it. What a shame. What a shame. I wish we had more variety of places these days. But, you know, capitalism. Okay, let me move these out of the way. Move some things out of the way so we can use the desk to make some stuff. Move some bookends. And I'm gonna move the terrarium. This terrarium's been sitting on my desk for a while. Oh, it's too big. Too big to show. Here it is, this thing. It's kind of large. And I am very much in love with it, and I gotta figure out where to put it and what plant will live in it. I think there is room under there. I gotta move a basket, not a basket, like a crate. I need more storage in this room. The last stream, I spent like 4 fucking hours wrestling with my closet doors, only to determine that they cannot be removed. Wow, okay, that barely fits there. Barely. All right. Now I've got some space. Because I wanted to stretch this out a bit. Not stretch it out, but like lay it out, you know. Is this camera here, is it too close or anything? Because this is the first time I've set a camera that way. And I don't know if it's good or not. I was gonna ask if you're able to take them off. No. So what they did was they hung the closet doors and then they put the trim on after. So you'd have to undo the molding and the trim to get the closet doors off. And that goes for every closet in this house, which is what? 1, 2, well, there's 4 closets, 4 bedrooms, and a coat closet. Wait, 4 bedroom closets, a coat closet, 2 closets in the downstairs lounge. So there's 7 closets with sliding doors in this house. And they are all done that way. It's a thing. All right. I want to make sure this is squared. I'm gonna grab the cutting mat. The edges aren't quite We're not quite squared, so I'm gonna see if we can even that up. Let's get that. One day I'll have a table big enough that I can just leave this out all the time. Isn't that the dream? Like, we all want to have a table big enough to hold the alpha cutting mat that we can use it all the time. This is upside down. There we go. Okay. Let's move this. I haven't done any like sewing like from scratch in a long time. Like probably not since spring. But I was really feeling like it, so here we are. Well, that's not the reason. The reason is that I found this fabric and I was feeling like sewing. I'm also feeling like finishing that crochet snail that I owe you, Christian. I know you're like, take your time, but if I really take my time, it will never get done. Okay. I always forget how to make sure the fabric is squared. I have a table big enough, it's just full of other stuff at the moment because all horizontal surfaces are for putting things on, naturally. Eventually it'll get cleared off enough to use again. Yes, correct. We had cutting tables in school and I mourn the loss of them every dang day. That sounds so nice. I'm trying to figure out how to say her name. Oh, Madame Napier. Is it Napier or Napier? Because depending on where you're from, would depend on which letters get pronounced there. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. We're gonna try and make a table mat pad thing for under my sewing machine. So I found this really cool fabric today and it inspired me. I did previously buy some fabric for this purpose, but it can totally be used for something else. How do you square up the fabric when you don't have a selvage? Maybe it doesn't matter though. I also don't know if I should try and iron this. It doesn't have like big creases in it, but there's some minor creases. And on this side there's a little bit. We'll see, we'll see. I need to stand up, but I feel weird about standing up because then like my head gets cut off and the whole thing. Can you rip it? Rip it good. Why would I rip it? Why would I rip the fabric? That sounds like not a good thing to do. You could rip one edge so it's straight. Oh, but I can cut it. I have so many scissors and I have a rotary cutter. Why would I rip it? But also I was saying I forget like how to square out the fabric when you don't have a selvage. Oh wow, there's all kinds of junk on the back of this because it's that flocked fabric, like on those old blankets that were like kind of fleecy, and they always had like the silky band at the top, and like they used to have them in hotels and stuff. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Wow, we made it to 58% of my activity goal today. When you rip it, it gives you true grain. Have fun. And to stitching. Hi, welcome in. I don't know if I can rip this though, because it's kind of like an upholstery type fabric and it's I don't know. We could try it. It's not like a fabric with a grain. It just kind of rips. So I don't know how you do that with fabric that doesn't really have a grain. I mean, I know it goes like this way. I guess, I'm assuming. I want to vacuum this off, but I'm not going to do it because it's loud. And there's little kittens sleeping next to me in the chair. So cute. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. If anybody wants to do a quick Google search of how to square vinyl, like vinyl fabrics, be my guest. Because I'm not at the computer, so I can't just do that myself so easily. Just want to pick off all the main, like, I'm not super concerned about getting every little bit of stuff off of here. Because this is going to be on the inside. It doesn't really matter. I just want to get any large debris and threads and crap out of here. Okay, all right. It doesn't seem to warp, so does it matter to square it? This is also something I wondered. Like, it was just it kind of just flops wherever you put it. And so with that in mind, yeah, I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter. I think it may not. All right. So there's an edge here that seems a little bit like it could be the selvage. And I say that just because, like, the selvage always has, like, some markings, not markings, but, like, I don't know, they're like little pucker marks or something, and they go along that line. But yeah, you're right, I don't think it matters either. Or I also think it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying. I'll line it up, lay it out, and see how it goes. This is definitely going to require clips. I'm really tempted to iron it. Just because there's a few creases. But does it matter? I don't know if it matters. I have no idea. Like most things in this stream, came up with the idea today. Well, I've had the idea for a long time, but I only pulled the trigger on it today because I found the fabric. Put the iron somewhere. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, on the shelf. And okay, I can get to the outlet. Oh, that's the other thing I should put on my wish list. A new iron. This goes there. Do we need the ironing board? Probably. Let's get it. We'll do things right. Oh my gosh. One day I will get to have a full-size ironing board. What I really, really want, like a collapsible full-size ironing board. Like, I know they all collapse, like the legs fold down, but I really want like a wall ironing board that I can somehow store easily. But also, maybe I don't need a wall one. I just need one that I can store easily. But I really want a full-size one because anytime I try and iron something large, it's not a good time. All right, let's do this. Okay, so what is this on? Linen, cotton, wool, silk, synthetic. I have no idea what this texture is. Any guesses? Anybody have ideas? I like to get a smaller iron. When I go back to making quilts for the seam ironing, it'd be easier for me. Oh yeah, joint pain, so lighter is better. Absolutely. I have become a very big fan of easy grip things. Sometimes I'm like, here, look at my hands. Here are my hands. This is not a great angle, but I have extremely like knobby knuckles because I have Ehlers-Danlos, which is a connective tissue disease, an autoimmune connective tissue disease, and yeah, it affects the way my body uses and makes collagen, but yeah, it makes my hands have a whole lot of problems. For big stuff, the regular iron would be okay. They make so many specialty irons these days. Like, I know they have like little bitty ones for quilting, and then there's some that are just for seams. They have everything you can think of. It's like, it's crazy. What a time to be alive. I'm scared. I want to iron it on the other side too, but I'm scared to do that because I don't want to fuck it up. I like ironing though. It's very soothing. I don't know. I kinda want to try it. Let's flip it over and see what happens. Let me try it on this little edge bit and see. I use my iron for everything except clothes. Do you make grilled cheese with your iron? It is difficult to use this on this side because this is so grippy. Were you the Christian? Were you the one who, when we were doing the furniture restoration, were you the one who suggested using the iron to soften the glue when we were removing the veneer? Was that you? Because that's what we ended up doing, and I got crap all over this iron, which is part of why I wanted to get a new iron. But this Sunbeam iron was like a $10 Walmart iron 20 years ago or something like that. Something crazy. I think I did. Why are you apologizing? Don't you dare apologize. It's all good. Yeah, we got this for probably $10 at Walmart when my brother went to college, I think. Something like that. If it was new then, who knows? I mean, it works fine, but it's just a pain in the ass because every time I turn around, it shuts itself off after 30 minutes. And I really would like one with a retractable cord. I don't know how, I don't know how much ironing is going to do. I'm going to turn up the heat. I'm going to turn up the heat to cotton and see if we can get rid of these creases because they're not budging. We have a hand mixer. Ooh, an ergonomic handle. I wonder what that looks like. It's pretty cool. The handle is different from a normal one. You got it years ago on clearance, and you never see any others like it. That's awesome. Can you describe what the handle is like? Oh, sorry for getting crap on your iron. It's fine. It's fine. I think I might have wiped off the face, like the plate of the iron. I forget, but it seems okay now. I was looking for something. There we go. Do, 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 do. The other day, you saw propane-powered irons. What? What the heck? I don't know what they're for, but they seem cool. That does seem cool. If you're really into, you know, the propane and propane accessories, then you must have the propane iron. Which is funny because the first title of tonight's stream was sewing machines and sewing machine accessories. And then I changed it. I tell you what. Tell you what. That was the first title of tonight's stream. Sewing machine and sewing machine accessories. Because I guess technically we are making a sewing machine accessory, right? Yeah, these seams are not seams, these creases. They don't want to budge, which makes me want to use steam. And that's probably a bad idea. But YOLO, let's try it. Let me get the water. Just a little bit, see what happens. Because I'm sure this fabric has been folded up for decades somewhere. And they were cleaning out dead person's closet or whatever the fuck. And hey, it looks a bit better. Maybe the steam is the way to go. Instead of holding your hand above the mixer like this, the ergonomic handle allows your hand to be more with the thumb up, which is much more comfortable. Huh. I would love to see a photo of it. I moved to an upright mouse last Christmas, really, because I had put that mouse on my wish list and I received it as a gift in a Secret Santa exchange last Christmas. Like a Twitch Secret Santa thing. So yeah, right at a year of using it, and I really like it. I just wish it was a little bit smaller because I have really small hands. All right, so steam is the way to go on this. Yep. I keep sitting down because I feel like that is a better look, but I just work better when I'm standing. So we're gonna stay standing. In some areas, propane is a better option because not everyone has electricity available as easily. This is true. This is true. Yeah, there's people who live more remotely or just don't have electricity, then propane would be good. That's where you get a lot of like kerosene stuff too. Yeah, they sell a lot in India for rural areas. Yep, that sounds right. It's interesting. This segment, this part of the fabric backing is really smooth. And this part is really like roughed up, like has a lot of pilling and stuff like that. Speaking of, did you all see my first TikTok video ever? It took me more than 2 fucking hours to make, and it was still not done because I was trying to do things and they weren't working. I was trying to use like one song on the first part and then a different song on the second part, and I couldn't make it work. Fluky! Hi, friend, what's going on? We're sewing. We're sewing. We're hanging out. We had a taste test of the second round of Finland snacks earlier. We're raising dollars for the Starlight Children's Foundation, working on goals, trying to live our best lives. How the fuck are you, my friend? Part of that sucks for me with the cool ergonomic mouse. Most are not made in a left-hand model. Ooh. Yes, that's a bit of a double whammy. Gosh, why am I like such a magnet for lefties? I love lefties so much. I wish I was left-handed. I haven't seen it yet, but you tempted me to make some. Christian, you're probably gonna be really good at it because it's you. Sounds awesome. It's all right. It's been kind of a weird night. Usually Friday nights have like a magical energy I can't explain. But tonight has been kind of weird and different. So we're just rolling with it. You're doing great tonight, having a late dinner. What's for dinner? I have not had officially a dinner tonight. Oh, we took a camera field trip to my kitchen for the first time ever. I need to finesse it a little bit so we can do that in the future. But I had to make toast so we could try out the jam. Let me tilt this up. There we go. I had to make toast so we could try the cloudberry jam. And I didn't want to be gone for like 5 or 6 minutes, however long it takes to make toast. So we downloaded an app that lets me use my phone as a camera in OBS and do a plugin and all that. And we took a group audio-visual field trip to the kitchen, which was a smashing success, but it will need some finessing for the future. So, more things for me to figure out off stream. Don't look for that anytime soon because I have so many school projects to do in the next 2 weeks. You got slapped with the handicap, but not really a handicap twice. I'm left-handed and colorblind. I think left-handed and colorblind is probably more common than what you'd think. And I have no data to back that up. I'm just guessing. Because I think, as far as I know, like, totally someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure like left-handedness occurs more in males than females, as does colorblindness. So that's, I don't know. Just because they both occur more often in males doesn't mean they're more common, but like, I think the combination is probably not as unusual as we might think. Fluky, are you doing the cooking for your late dinner? Colorblind is way more menus. Correct. Shakshuka, easy but good. I remember you talking about that before. I still have never made it. Whenever I see pictures of it, sometimes it looks really good. And then other times, I'm not sure if I would like it. I think I would like it overall. It's like eggs and tomatoes. How can you go wrong? What do you eat that with? Is that something you eat with rice? Or just as it is? Or what's the method there? Also, I think having a new iron would mean that ironing takes a lot less time. This iron, it doesn't get all that hot, and it takes for fucking ever to do anything. And let's be real, I need all the help I can get when it comes to speeding up the process because I'm fucking slow as shit. I don't know why it took me so long to realize how autobiographical the snail is. Like anything else, you gotta fit it to your tastes. True. Crusty bread. I do like me some crusty bread. There's a good gluten-free crusty bread. Really, it's called a baguette. Well, I guess a baguette is a crusty bread. But the brand Against the Grain, which is a nice Vermont brand, they make a baguette. I guess it's 2 baguettes that come in a bag together, whatever. And those are so nice. I really like those. Women carry the genes. If I had a daughter, she'd carry it and possibly pass it along to her sons, who would pass the gene to their daughters. Genetics is so fucking cool. I enjoy it immensely. I wish I understood it better because Sweaty Pits Ben did me no favors in explaining any of those processes. But yeah, I really like genetics, and I felt like I had a pretty good grasp on it. Like, considering how poorly he was teaching it, I felt like I had a pretty good grasp on it. Which makes me even more sad, or even sadder, that he taught it so poorly, because, like, I would have loved to do more with that. Like, I was considering trying to minor in, it's not interdisciplinary. Oh, I was thinking of trying to minor in integrated biology, but after his classes, like, I could not do that because I need a stronger foundation, which he did not give us. Christian, did I tell you? Christian, did I tell you I found Ben on Nextdoor? Oh my gosh. Because once every 6 months I get a wild hair, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on Nextdoor? Let's open that shit show of an app. And I did, and I was exploring. Oh, I opened it because I was like, I wonder what the Nextdoor is like at the new house. And I happened to see a post from him posted in the old neighborhood. So I think he lives in the old Nextdoor area, which is a pretty big area, but it is like an area common for professors to live in, so I'm not surprised by that. And the place I found him was on a post someone made of a video of their like Ring doorbell camera. They had a video of some guy walking his dog late at night, and he like walked up on their porch and stole a fountain. They had like a decorative fountain. It wasn't running. It was not hooked up or anything. I think they were probably going to set it up soon. It was on its side under a bench on their porch. And this man with his little dog came up the porch, looked around a whole bunch, and then just like grabbed the fountain from under this bench and like walked off with it. So this person, I don't know who the person is that posted the video. They posted this video, and all the people commented how outraged they were. And Ben, he's like, oh, I'll keep my eyes out for a man who looks like that and that little dog. That dog is so distinct. It was not a distinctive little dog at all. Like, little dogs, at a certain point, they all look the same. Let's be real. Oh my gosh. And I was like, wait a second. It's Ben. And then I like looked up what he was doing on Nextdoor. And he started a group. He started a group on Nextdoor about like native plant gardening or something. But like, who makes groups on Nextdoor? Like, yikes. And the group has very few people in it. And it's mostly him making posts in the group, like, I guess to educate other people. He has a teacher and instructor, I get that. It was just all very awkward. Yeah, does he live nearby GoTP's house? Tempting. I'm sure I could find out where he lives. I just have to Google it. Your colorblind grandfather had 2 boys, 2 girls. Oh dear, is this a story problem? Is this a story problem? I like those. Bumper cards! Hi, I love your name. What's going on? This is a cute dog you have there in your emote. Or is that a global? I never know which ones are global. Your colorblind grandfather had 2 boys, 2 girls. The 2 girls had a total of 3 colorblind sons out of 5 sons. My aunt had a daughter, not colorblind, but left-handed. So out of 10 grandkids, 3 colorblind and 2 left-handed. And how many were both? Were any of them both, aside from you, or? So it was someone else's fountain, not Ben's. No, not Ben's. Ben was just a looky-loo posting on someone else's post. Being like white people outraged about someone stealing a lawn ornament. Only I was both. You just had to go and be that special, didn't you, Bob? Didn't you? It's okay. We all gotta have something to brag about at parties. Just hanging out. It is a global one. All right, that's what I thought. I'm pretty good. We're ironing this interesting fabric I got today at the craft reuse store. And we're gonna make a pad or a placemat, I don't know, a thing to go under my sewing machine to reduce vibrations and noise and stuff. Seems like a fun, quick project. I was inspired by this fabric when I found it, so that's what we're up to. And I say quick, but as you hang out here, you will notice that you will come to find that I don't do anything quickly because my emotes are snails for a reason. But we do have a good time. It's Christian called my stream a chill roller coaster. I promise you it will be a wild ride. Buckle in. We have a good time. We keep it real. And we're very chill here. Because I don't unfortunately know how to be any other way. I always want to be like, I always like desire to be more hyped up, but it's just not my personality, so here we are. Angel of Groove, thank you so much for the follow. What's going on? Pancake, savory pancake. Hello, my dear. How are you? How are things? How fucking cold is it in Alaska right now? Unless it's like 75, in which case, don't break my heart anymore. What are you up to, friend? Stop being so wild. Gosh. You can't make me. I will iron and sew things after midnight if I want to. And you can't stop me. But you can come along with me for this. Yeah, we're doing some sewing. We are raising dollars for the Starlight Children's Foundation. They provide entertainment and toys and distractions to sick kids in hospitals. We have a team of 56 streamers, mostly makers and crafting, raising dollars through December 12th. We officially reached $10,000 today. Our new goal is $20,000. My personal goal is $300. If you feel inclined to donate, you certainly can, but there's no pressure. We've also got a sub goal for a Monty Python watch party. For Monty Python and the Holy Grail if we meet that goal. Which is a carryover from November because I was gone a lot from moving and all that stuff. Hi, Fiona. Fiona's here. I bet that just means it'll be one of the highest quality. Wait, what's going to be the highest quality? They did this thing where like, oh, there we go. I was like, there's like a picture-in-picture of my own stream on the stream manager thing. That's new. And I just figured out how to get rid of it. Bumper cards. Thank you so much for the follow, new friend. Oh my gosh. 26. 26 follows left. Y'all, we're getting there. I don't know. I still don't think it's ever going to happen. I'll be back tomorrow to donate. Oh, no worries. Dude, you're never required to. As I said, never required to donate. Please don't press yourself for it. Because on the flip side, corporations asking regular folks for money to fund their end of year campaigns, which they then get to claim as tax deductions, making themselves look ultra generous, when in fact, they just got all the money from you and I. So don't go out of your way. But if you feel very inclined, you can. Nothing big except my whole bank account. Oh my gosh. Iron ASMR. Is Iron ASMR a thing? Is this ASMRing for you? Because I'm happy to help. Happy to help. I gotta get a new iron though. This is a shit show. You're never required to donate. No, seriously, I mean it. I almost never give money to charities, mostly because I can't afford it, because I am unemployed. But also because of the thing I said, where like, you know, these corporations have millions of dollars and they have like professional fundraisers who work for them. Well, the professional fundraisers, that's their job to get the money from us so that the corporation doesn't have to pay for it themselves. They just get to reap the benefits and get called charitable. But if you don't, she comes at you with blood and thunder. I do no such thing. I do no such thing. This is a roller derby shirt. I really like baseball tees, that style. I really like them. They're comfortable. They look good. It's a nice compromise when it's too cold for short sleeves but too warm for long sleeves. All right, that I think we're good on the ironing for now, but I am going to keep these handy because we got to press things before we sew them. I don't know if that is true for vinyl type fabrics. Let me unplug this. Okay, put this away. I'd rather give them bonuses. Oh, I missed that. I sympathize with the cashiers. I'd rather give them bonuses. I sympathize with them too. Like, I'd rather give them money, give them a bonus for being required to ask everyone to donate $1. I've actually yelled at me before for gifting subs and then thanked me. When I yell at people, it's out of love. I'm not an angry person at all. When I yell, it's because I love you. I just meant that the fact that you take longer time on your crafts means they're probably higher quality. Aw, bumper cars, that's so kind of you to say. I have no idea if it's true, but it might be. I know that I tend to put a lot, I know this only because other people have told me that I tend to put a lot more thought into what I do compared to other people. And that's just because, I don't know, I overthink everything. Yeah, these camera perspectives are still okay. All right, cool. Oh no, she sucks at it. She never tries. Wait, what? What? I suck at what? What do I not try and what do I suck at, Pancake? It's casual wear for casual people. Well, it's a roller derby brand and they have had a magazine about roller derby related topics. I never really read their magazine. I just liked some of the shirts they made. But all their shirt blanks are seconds, so there's zero consistency. It's fine. Angel of Groove, welcome in. We're making a padding thing to go under my sewing machine that will help reduce vibration and noise. My sewing machine is pretty quiet, but having this underneath will really help, especially for embroidery. And yeah, we're doing that. We did some taste testing of some snacks from Finland earlier. We went on a audio-visual adventure to my kitchen for the first time ever. There's always all kinds of stuff going on. Depends on how much she cares. Oh my gosh. That's fair. That's fair. But I generally care a lot. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for hanging out, you super wonderful human. I always enjoy your company. Get some rest. I hope the upcoming weather changes are kind to you. When I yell at you, it's because I love you, says the lady wearing blood and thunder. You haven't heard. It's Fluky. You have to be here next time we play Chef Squad. Then you'll get me yelling. You suck at not sucking. So that means I'm bad at things, right? I'm so tired. You've been up since 3 a.m. What the hell, man? Go to bed. I just like a little joy in my life before I pass out. Pancake, you're so nice. Thanks, Christ. So he said you sucked. I hope you were joking. Yeah, Frito, that's what I picked up as well. On his defense, he has been up for way too many hours, so. I said it wrong. Yeah, that's what I figured. I thought you might have. It's okay. It's okay. I wanted to know. I wanted to find out if this is still the right length when the embroidery arm is on. I think I'm gonna attach the embroidery arm just to double check that. Thank you, Boopy. Who is Boopy? What is that YouTube video, Frito? What is that? Let's grab this. I just need to use this to measure, so that's why this is coming out. And soon we're gonna make Christmas ornaments with the embroidery part. I'm excited about that. Oh, perfect, perfect. Excellent. I love it. That gives us decent clearance. This is the perfect size. This was meant to be. Everybody gets one. This is Twitch chat. There's no takesies, backsies. Pancake said you suck. He did. He did. We can roll with the no take backs. I'm Fluky. I am totally down. Frito, what are you talking about? I'll click on your link in a second. Is it suspect? What is it for? Or what's it about, I guess. All right, let me go put this back in the closet. All right. Clicking on link. Family Guy Spider-Man. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me hang this up. Aw, bumper cars. Thank you so much for those biddies. That was so nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. Really, seriously, thank you. All right, is this the Spider-Man? What is this? Hold on.
safe. Yeah, I'm afraid I might. Wow, thanks, Spider-Man. Everybody gets one. Tell him, Peter. Apparently everybody gets one. Bingo.
What the fuck? So there was no context to that. Frito, thank you for that gem. that contextless gem. Super sus. From some place called YouTube. Exactly. Just saw you had your goals down there. I do have goals. You know, goals are healthy. They keep us reaching for the next thing. I do have goals because the stuff we do on stream costs a little bit of money. I do shop and get all my stuff at the craft reuse, but it still costs dollars. Especially like today when I had to buy embroidery thread. God, it's so expensive. And I found like the actual cheapest websites for it, but god damn, it's expensive. But we will have snail patches very soon. Very soon. So that's exciting. I want to not round off, but I want to trim these edges. I know people use like weights to hold their fabric and stuff. Oh, I should just be careful where I hold that. I just cut myself with the rotary cutter while it's still shielded. Talent right there, talent. What's the next hair color? Oh my gosh. Elbows. Hi. Bald? No. I was thinking about that today actually. I was gonna make an appointment in January before school starts to get like refresh the hair color. But I was also thinking, I think it could be fun if chat picks my hair color. But I didn't know if like, it would have to be an incentive, like a sub goal or something. And then chat could pick my hair color. I don't know. It was like a half idea after I took a shower. Acres, welcome in, my friend. Can't sleep. Well, you know where to go right here. This is the Night Owl Club. Reported for self-harm. Look, a single bead of blood. Can't take me anywhere. Like I felt the little sting. I don't know how I even did that. Like it's the guard is up. Still unsafe. Special talents right here. All right. So I think if that's there, I'm trying to line this up however I can, which is a little bit weird. Good enough. Good enough. I need like a ruler. Because if I don't have a flat edge, then I end up just cutting off of the line. What if your whole chat passes out the side of blood? You just ruin a bunch of Friday nights. That's me, the Friday night ruiner. Lukey, why are you telling my secrets? Let's go on that line and here, there. Why do I feel like I'm gonna have to push pretty hard on this? Maybe not though, maybe not. And oh my gosh, it will not stop bleeding. Why are like razor blade cuts? Why do they never stop bleeding? Is it because it's like a straight cut, so it's harder for the... Where's the thunder? You are nailing it today. And I didn't even... This was an accident, but a perfect accident. So we got our blood. Where's the thunder? I don't know. The thunder, I don't know. I don't know how to synthetically recreate that for you. But you're completely right. Couldn't have planned it if I tried. And that seems like a bad idea. Let's hold that there. Yeah, this vinyl stuff is very interesting to cut through. What's that for? Why are you making sitcom woo sounds? Was there kissing? Because that's totally like the kissing sound. Or the kissing soundtrack when the people kiss on like Full House or something. Okay, let's go back and get the edges that didn't cut all the way through. Oh, you're just testing all of them. I see. I see. Carry on, good sir. Carry on. So yeah, I found this fabric today and I was inspired, so we're doing a sewing project. Elbows, what are you up to, my dude? It's such an interesting texture. It's like finally, but it has like a wet feeling, but it's obviously not. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Bumper carts. What kind of streams do you normally like to watch? We do a wide variety of everything here. Usually within the making and crafting arena. But a very wide variety of things. Okay, let's leave that. We'll leave that and we will cut the other side now. Is that even? Probably not. Close enough though. Let's set that far away. I'm getting sloshed. On what? What is your beverage of choice for sloshing? Sometimes we do biology. It's true. It's true. Last semester? Yes. Yes. Last fall and last spring we did biology. This semester we did GIS, which is Geographic Information Systems, aka making maps. And that shit is so fun. I freaking love it. But I discovered that I absolutely cannot do it unless I am properly medicated. And my instructor probably hates me because I had really stupid questions and couldn't do basic things while I was off my medication. You worked at the store for most of the day. I had this local store thing with the city, so you met a lot of people. It was rad. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you that you're able to have your shop, and it seems like it's doing well. I'm just super happy for you. I normally watch classic games with speedrunning, but I also like to explore a lot. You always had a passion for crafts. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'd call it a passion. I just like to, I don't know. I guess I've always been a little bit of a crafty or creative person. But getting into streaming has made it, has, I don't know, not made anything. It just like, I don't know, it made it more prominent in my life, the crafting of things. And it sets aside dedicated time for me to do those things, which is really nice. Map making. Yes, map making. It's super great. Marcus. Hello, darling. How are you? What's going on? You look exceptionally awesome tonight. You're so nice. Thank you for saying that. I wish I had crafting abilities. You can have them. You can totally have crafting abilities. It doesn't take much. If you can glue 2 popsicle sticks together, you nailed it. Really, truly. Not much to it. You just say, hey, I want to make something. Even if it's a kit, that totally counts. And you go, how do I do that? And you follow the instructions. And there you have it. That's really, truly all there is to crafting. I'm trying to square this up a little bit with relation to the grid on the cutting mat. How are things? Things are okay. I just cut my finger with my rotary cutter while the like safety shield was up. True talent. Yeah, things are good. We taste tested some Finland snacks earlier from Kapuli, and we took an audio-visual field trip to the kitchen for the first time ever, which needs some finessing, but we know it works. And now we're making a padded mat to go under my sewing machine. How's the new house? I can't believe you're covering up those windows. What? I did not cover up the windows. These are the curtains that came with the house. They came with the house, my dude, my friend. I don't know why I started saying my dude. No. Yeah, these are the curtains that came with the house. Pull them back. It's like 1 a.m. I don't need everybody seeing in my windows. It's really nice that all the curtains, can we see that from here? How do we, okay, wait, I'm not gonna move this one, we'll move this one. If you look this way, if you look in the top camera in the corner, over here at the curtains, what's really nice is all the curtains have pullbacks, like on a pulley system. So you just open the drapes like that, and it's so fancy. It makes me feel very fancy anyway. So I don't have to use my own muscles to open the curtains like a peasant. Old school houses have those. It's great. It's the best. I love it so much. And then your dogs destroyed all the curtains. Well, more reasons I don't have a dog. Did I get this back in the right spot? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. What have you been up to, Marcus? It has been a second. I think of you often. I hope everything is good. Let's work on this edge real quick. Oh yeah, if it was like rotary cutter versus finger, I would be toast. But the blade was not even open and I wounded myself somehow, which is a first. I've never done that before. So my plan for this is basically I'll mark out a seam allowance, and then I want to use that batting that I got. And then I just want to mark out a seam allowance and then like sandwich that batting layer in between and then sew it. I hope my sewing machine will go over this. It's not too thick. I don't know, people make a big deal out of that, so I'm just used to like running the things through my sewing machine until they won't go anymore, which is probably not great. When I was in your stream last time, I was absurdly drunk and flirty, which was fun. The hangover was brutal. So tonight you're having a couple drinks, but I'm in full possession of my facilities. Good, and I hope you'll stay that way. Working a lot. I hate winter. Lots of ennui. I feel that. I feel that. The ennui is very strong. My original plan was to trailer Vesper to the coast and go sailing for a month in the winter. Oh, wow. Now that's on hold, and I'm at loose ends. Why is that on hold? Why? Okay, also, Marcus, why did you move to Colorado if you hate winter? Because it snows there like all the time. Yeah, so we're just working on this. So I guess I kind of want to use those little seam allowance wheels that I got. The centimeters ones. Where did I put them? Oh, they might be in the little miniature sewing box. Let's put the rotary cutter away. I think we're done with that. Mini sewing box. Oh my goodness, Fiona. Why you have your head all the way up here? Poor little kitten. Okay, grumpy butt. Okay. Oh, the small sewing box is in the closet. We're paying off debt aggressively. Oh, yes, you've talked about that. And the plan is to buy a much bigger boat once that's paid off, so I'm trying to be good. It's hard work. It's hard to be good now, but it will pay off. Also brings up the point, why did you move to Colorado with a sailboat? Excellent question. Excellent question. Here they are. We want this, and we need the lead. I moved to Colorado between boats. I see. When you chose to move to Colorado, did you think you would not have other boats in the future? Just trying to figure out. Oh, that's when you were racing bicycles a lot. And Boulder is a mecca for bike racing. Got it, got it. And you were working in the cycling industry, and now you're not. That's how it goes. You do the things until you don't. It is an enviable life. Marcus has had a very interesting life. He's been a lot of places and done a lot of things. Sort in a similar way that I have, but also quite differently. How much seam allowance do we want? 10 centimeters, 2.2 is what? Oh, I forget which way the 2.2 goes. That's okay. 10 centimeters is about it's over half an inch. Well, that's a bit much. Oh, because these are millimeters. 10 millimeters is a centimeter. There we go. How the fuck does that logic work? Because, yeah, weird. Did you say Boulder or Snow? Marcus said Boulder. He moved to Colorado between boats. He was racing bicycles a lot, and Boulder, Colorado is a mecca for bike racing. It's not filled with Trump supporters like a lot of the coastal states. I guess it depends on which part of Colorado you're in. Yeah, Colorado's beautiful. I love Colorado. I always had it on my list of places I would, like, states I'd like to move to. Although the winter thing makes me rethink that a little bit. And also my very good friend who lived there for the last several years, she moved back home to Australia, so I have less motivation to move to Colorado. Oh yeah, arthritis in your hips, you can't race anymore, but you can sail. I've been doing that since 95 or so. If it moves, I'll race it. I like things that are not gas powered. That's fair. I've been told to take up sailing by a few people. They say it's addicting, and I'm like, oh yeah, Albuquerque. Isn't that more like you should take up hot air balloons or something? Because that's what they do there, right? There's sailboat racing in Albuquerque. The flat shitty part, it's like Kansas, is full of Trump supporters, but also the mountain part is too. The mountain part very much is, because that's where my friend was at. She lived in a few different mountain areas, and it was yikes. Lots of hate crimes. Okay, so you do it this way. Mark seam allowances of any shape of the pattern or template. Huh. Oh, so if you do it that way, then that marks it on that. What? I don't think I'm smart enough to use this. Cannot be used with patterns of thin and firm paper. It is for using like on pattern stuff, but you can use it on these as well. In Albuquerque, or like there's people here who summer on the coast and race? Good question. Yes, some of the mountains. There's a lot. Are you sure you're not thinking about the bike racing? I also get confused by markets sometimes. I think it's just how it goes. How the fuck? I want to use this thing, but I don't know if I understand it enough to use it. So if we put that on there and there, that means we have to line this up nicely and properly. So that goes there. And then we'll say here, 1, 2. Wait, what? Aha, there's the line I wanted. That is like that. They're sailing everywhere, just degrees of dinghies, so I can race them almost anywhere. Right, but there has to be water is the thing. My one person boat. Assuming this is you, I've sent messages to Discord. Yep. Tis the one. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there has to be water, so like, I don't know. I guess, do people race in like drainage ditches? I don't know if that even makes sense. That just popped into my head of like waterway, pseudo waterways and places that just don't have them. I'm trying to make these even, which is not the easiest thing to do. Lake Heron is about as far north of Albuquerque as Elephant Butte is south. He has to drive 100 miles to go sailing one way. That's so much driving. Marcus wants to take everyone on his boats. Even me, and I don't like boats. Because, you know, they can sink. Boats sink and then you die. That's how it works. There's no in between. All right, that'll be good. I feel like this marker, or Basil, excuse you, hello. May I help you, little cat? The fuck are you doing? A baller at building boats. Toot your own horn, I see. Basil, may I help you? You just, no. Get down. You're getting hair all over this. Get down, please. Kitty butt. Yes. She is very, I don't know, intrusive. I love her, but goddamn, she is annoying. I don't know if they got food earlier. Dan was supposed to feed them, but I don't know if he did. Very proud of her butt. She is super proud of her butt and the rest of herself. Cat is quite old now. He never does things like that. He's just ultra chill. Fiona is ultra chill. Basil is partially made of springs, so we don't know how old she is, but I think she's the type of cat that just has perpetual kitten energy. I broke the lead. Fuck. This may end up being a job for a pen, but we will try it. Wants to show it to everybody. She really does. She seriously does. How the fuck does this work? I'm not smart enough to figure out these seam discs. Not smart enough. So I'm just gonna use a ruler. Like a normal person, I guess. This fabric, like, moves constantly. Fiona, so chill, tries to buy you every time you pet her. The chillest. She is. To her defense, she doesn't have front claws, which is why she is very bitey. Blackie had that until recently. Now he's all old man energy. Oh. Sleep, stay warm, eat, poop, cat snuggles, repeat. That's the life. That's the life. Also, this house has generous windows, and the kitties can seek out sunbeams now. It's so great. It's so great. The other house, like, it was just so dark all the time. The stream is so fucking relaxing. My voice is ASMR. I'm gonna get a voice changer. Just you freaking wait. I'm thinking like a Pee Wee Herman voice changer. Aman Khan, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I truly appreciate that. The seam discs are to trace pattern papers. Shh. Shh, you cut the pattern without seam allowance and add it with the disc. Oh. Well, then I'll probably never use them because I don't use patterns very often. No. Yes. There's a clip. There's a clip somewhere, Marcus, of Daz, I think Daz saying like, oh, we're all just here for your voice, and the things I had to say about it. It's funny. It's a funny clip. What are you up to, Aman? Welcome in. I guess we're gonna go with the regular 1/2 inch seam allowance. How do I normally do these? Ruler? Maybe I use the quilting ruler. Maybe that's what it is. Let's put this somewhere else. And then we can use the quilting ruler. So many fucking things in order to do the rest of this the right way. Tedious much. This is why pegboard is useful. Maybe I'll get pegboard. I'm still debating. I don't know what I want to do in here yet. Last stream, I wrestled with my closet doors for 4 hours to determine that they cannot be removed. So I'm rethinking my storage solutions in this room, because I don't need to hang up clothes hardly ever in here, unless it's like clothes I'm selling or something. This is not your normal stream. Just tonight it's very chill and quiet and your voice is nice. Thank you for clarifying, Marcus. It's been a weird night, honestly, stream-wise. It's been weird. Like Friday nights, for whatever reason, Friday nights normally have like this weird magic Friday night energy that it only happens on Fridays. And I love it so, so much. And tonight has not been that. Tonight has been different. Not bad per se, but just a lot quieter traffic-wise and less familiar faces and stuff like that. So different, not bad, just different. Aman, what are you up to tonight? Seam allowance sounds like something a tailor gives his children. You got some jokes, but be here all week. Try the veal. Don't forget to tip your server. My assay can't be removed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so what it is that the closet doors were hung in place, and then after that they put in the trim and the molding on the outside. And I'm not trying to mess up my beautiful house by, you know, removing the trim and all that stuff. And there are 7 closets with sliding doors in this house, and they are all done that way. It is gorgeous. Don't mess it up. Precisely. I have no plans to. So yeah, that's where we're at on that. So I'm rethinking what I'm gonna do about storage in this room, because I originally was thinking I could take the doors off of the closet, and then I wanted to take the doors off the closet and put in shelving for like a closet system or whatever the fuck. To have shelves in there to store all my like crafting shit. And now that's a lot more difficult to do because they're just not gonna, like, you can't really put shelves in there with the doors on, you know? Like, I don't know. I haven't had time to rethink it yet. Too much else going on with school and such. It's a very small group of houses that were built, and they hung the doors so the trim covered the tracks. Yes, they did. Every time I find something out about this house, I am ultra jelly, and I want to move there so I can find something similar. It's cheap. It's cheap to buy a house in the Midwest compared to most other places. And the city where I live is really nice. Really nice. It's pretty diverse. It has a lot of culture. And if you actually need like a big city nearby, Chicago is like a couple hours train ride from the Amtrak here. So pretty decent. I did that in the closet in my craft room. It's nice, but I wouldn't do that to those doors. Precisely. Mid-century housing sounds so much sexier than my weird home from the 60s. Who calls it my weird house from the 60s? I might say like, oh, they did that in a weird way that they, and by weird I just mean different, like a different way that they don't do anymore. But I would never, I'm not someone who would be like, ew, what a weird house, because, no. Falopo is raiding. Hi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Falopo. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. What's going on? Is this a regular raid or a Starlight raid? I can't keep track. So we're also fundraising for the Starlight Children's Foundation. They provide entertainment, toys, distractions to sick kids in the hospital. And there's a group of like 56 streamers who have teamed up for this year. And we've already reached $10,000 in only 3 days, which is insanity. My personal goal is $300. If you want to contribute, you can, but I don't expect anyone to. Blapple. All right. 740. Excellent. Thank you for that update, Blapple. You were talking about your house, which is weird and also from the 60s. Lukey, what makes your house so weird? I wish there was a way to share like Zillow listing of your house without sharing like the address and vital information, just so people could see the pictures without having to like save every photo and crop it and make your own Imgur album like I did. Remembering mid-century modern for when we want to sell it. Yes, that is the correct terminology. What's so weird about it though? Just wondering, ballpark, what your house costs, like what we paid for it. Some dollars. Because we did not pay cash because we're not those kind of people. You're welcome. I guess I do donate my time. And when I signed up, I was like, oh, it's fine. I always go over that long. And I totally forgot that it's the last 2 weeks of the school semester, the school term. And I have like a lot of assignments due, but it's fine. This is totally cool. Nobody pays cash. Oh, yes, they do, especially here. This is the ridiculous real estate market where I live. Like, even though everywhere else is also ridiculous, it's especially ridiculous here. Like, it's calmed down a bit, but completely insanity. But cash offers are common. It's gross. I don't know if you want to shorten or anything. Oh no, we're good tonight. We're good. Lionheart, hello. Hi. What's going on, man? Nice to have you join us. What was Filippo working on their stream? I don't think they said. I bought my house in 2011 for $154. Yeah, and its current assess is like $485. Colorado real estate is insane like that. Did you ever figure out the closet doors? Yes, Lionheart, we figured out that they are not going to come off because I'm not gonna deface my house in order to do that. So we figured out that I will have to figure out a different way to do what I want to do in regards to storage. And I know that's not the answer we were all hoping for, myself included. But we love this house so much, and we want to keep things as they are, especially when it comes to quality features like how they hung the doors. New plan, yes. There will be a new plan. I have no idea what it is. I haven't even thought about it. If anyone has suggestions, we can totally brainstorm that. I'm super down for it. Okay, so we need a 1/2 inch on this side. Here. Bring that down. That is not quite a 1/2 inch. Just put some regular old shelves in there. I mean, right, but like, which way do you orient them? And I'm a very visual person. I'm a visual thinker. So when you say just put some regular old shelves in there, I need to know what that looks like, because I don't know. It's hard to picture it without more information. What are you doing tonight? We are hanging out down the street. The same old thing we did last week. Nothing to do but talk to you. Anyway, so we're making a, what did I call this? Like a padding thing to go under my sewing machine. It helps reduce vibrations and stuff. And I found this fabric today at the craft reuse, and I was very inspired. So that's how that got started. We had a taste test of some more Finland snacks today, earlier in the stream. We took the first audio-visual field trip to the kitchen, which was a great success, and I need to tweak it some more so we can use that in the future. Some 1x12 pine and make some shelves. Maybe. I don't know what 1x12 means. I think I've mentioned some of the weird stuff about my house. Oh yeah, the marble bathtub with the orgy parties that's buried under the dining room. Such a shame. And the shin burner in the bathroom. We figured out how to close our vents upstairs, in the upstairs of our house, which is nice. Because the downstairs part, since it's a tri-level, the downstairs lounge den area, it's like half underground, and so it's much colder. But we finally figured out how to close the vents upstairs, which has helped a lot with that, I think. But I don't go downstairs very much, so I don't know. Just having an atrium is weird. Wait, what? A sewing mat. Yeah, a sewing mat. Like a mat to go under the sewing machine. I don't know why the word mat was escaping me. There's weird plumbing coming out of the wall of the atrium. Yes, tell us more about this atrium. That's really interesting. Fluky, I would love to see pictures of your house. Like, I don't know, I'm a Zillow junkie. I just love, like, looking at pictures of interesting houses. I'd almost ask, like, send me a link. I want to see them, but you don't have to if you're not comfortable with that. I'm not going to go stalking anybody. I do not have the means to do that. 1 inch thick, 12-inch wide from the back. Got it. Yeah, the house sounds amazeballs. It sounds like it could be really cool. I'm just bummed that they filled in the hot tub, bathtub thing under the dining room. That's the real bummer. Okay, so we need this to be 1/2 inch this way. I have this quilting ruler, and for whatever reason, I just, like, am confused by it regularly. You have to be smarter than the rudimentary technology you're using. They orgy pool. Yes, correct. I think I have some on my phone. Yay. I warn you, it's really not interesting at all. Just weird. Hey, weird. Yes, weird equals interesting. Correct. Maybe confusing is the better word, because I agree, weird is interesting. Well, we will eagerly await your picks in the Discord, and then we can decide from there. Lionheart, what are you up to tonight? Did you come in with that raid, or did you come in on your own at the same time? All right, so now we're gonna do 1/2 inch all the way around for our seams, the rest of the seams. Let's move the iron out of the way. I rearranged the room a little bit, and I moved this desk over to this wall, and I think I really like it here. I took a picture of it, and I'll put it on Instagram or Discord or something. And it, like, the desk just nests into the wall really nicely, and my 2 IKEA carts sit on either side of it perfectly, and like the symmetry is just so satisfying. So now I'm thinking, like, do I want to put up some pegboard on this wall or shelves on this wall? Because that could be a way to go. Like, who buries a Greek-style marble bathtub in cement? Seriously, who does that? Criminals, honestly. Crimes against, I don't want to say humanity, but like crimes against not even architecture, but like, hopefully you know what I'm saying. Okay, I rebuilt a boat, and if I had $1 for every time I saw something a previous owner did, then what the fuck? I could have just bought a new boat. Truly. Vaniha, hi. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, new friend. Glad you're here. Feel free to say hi if you'd like. Oh my gosh, we're 24 away. I'm so excited, even though I think it's never gonna happen. I'm gonna keep saying that until it happens. And I won't be convinced until we like have a buffer over the goal. Because of losing followers all the time. Because that was not always a thing. Well, that's weird. Okay, that's not quite even, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm done drinking rum for the night. Good. That's good. Because the effects are going to last you a while anyway, so. It's very easy to like say, oh, I'm going to have a drink, or I'm going to smoke some, to wind down and chill for the evening. And then you do, but then you're like, man, this is great. I want to keep going. And I found, like, it is really nice to keep going, and then you're like, this is fucking great. But then it can also just be so much nicer to, like, find that sweet spot where, like, less is more. So you can have that enjoyable feeling, but also be functional. I bet it happens before next year. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I am seeing that happening this month for sure. If it doesn't, it will be something that I did wrong. Pretty sure. Being that it's December and getting into winter, I think that helps a lot, because summer was rough with like lockdowns ending and people going back to work in offices and going outside more and stuff. That makes it tough. Winter is coming. Man, I really want to rake leaves in my yard at my new house. But I've barely been outside since we moved because I just have so much shit to do. So much schoolwork, and Lots of unpacking still. Like, there's still boxes everywhere. I don't think we're ever going to be done unpacking. Ever. Like, ever, ever. You're eating ice cream. What kind of ice cream are you having? It'll all get unpacked, but you gotta stay on top of it. Yeah. And with all the school stuff I have going, like between school stuff and me trying to like give myself time to do enjoyable things, like that's why I feel like it's never gonna happen. This fabric is really cool. I really like it. Birthday cake ice cream. What? That sounds good. I've only had birthday cake ice cream at like Cold Stone and Cold Stone type places. We don't have Cold Stone here unless there might. I was gonna say there might be one in the mall, but I don't think there is. We don't have Cold Stone, we have Marble Slab. So one of the weird things about where I live is there's a lot of chains that we don't have. We have like the off-brand version of a lot of chains, if that makes sense. Like, we don't have Cold Stone Creamery, we have Marble Slab ice cream, and I think Marble Slab is closing. We don't get Kroger grocery stores or Hy-Vee. We have fucking County Market, and County Market sucks ass. It's such a shitty grocery store. So bad. I would kill for a Kroger. We have County Market and Schnucks. Schnucks is out of St. Louis. I'm not really a fan of theirs. It's so weird that that's what we have here because, like, everywhere else in central Illinois, like, they all have Kroger. Why don't we get Kroger? Or Hy-Vee? Hy-Vee is wonderful. Hy-Vee is kind of like a Wegmans, or I don't know what they have out west that is equivalent. But it's just a really nice grocery store. You know, there's literally no law that says you have to fully unpack. You can have shit in boxes for years if you want, but I don't want that. I want to live in my house, and I want to like know what I'm working with so that I can, you know, like that really nice big living room in the front. That is Box Mountain, and I'd like to make that room into the glorious, glorious mid-century living room that it should be. And I can't do that until all the boxes are gone. So, yeah. It's not a law, except that it's what I want. You could have Deerbergs. Oh, you could have where everything is super overpriced so the Deerbergs can buy another mansion. I mean, whoever owns those chains of stores, I'm sure it's the same principle. That's how capitalism works. Like pre-Amazon buying Whole Foods, like Whole Foods is nice, but it's just a bit much. I think I prefer, like, it's a bit much, but it's nice once in a while when you're looking for certain things. But I like Hy-Vee and Wegmans because they do have a Whole Foods vibe, but they also just do normal shit and it's good. Good night, Christian. Thanks for hanging out and being your wonderful, awesome self. The people from Walmart prefers to underpay instead of overcharge. Correct. That is what the Walson family does. Underpay instead of overcharge. Yeah, get some rest. Sleep well, friend. I don't know that we will get to the actual sewing of this tonight. We may save that for Sunday. I'm just glad we got to the sewing project at all, considering how the rest of the stream has gone tonight. Let's just go over this line again. I saw their house one time. I thought it was an apartment complex the first time I saw it. That's a bit large. Maybe too large. All right, so we have all of these. So I guess the next thing is to cut the batting, right? I'd like to lie in bed and have me read a story. I've thought about that, Marcus. I have. I've thought about like doing streams where I read stories. I'm sure they would be a hit, but then I would literally everyone would fall asleep. Johnsy did that. He came in, I don't know, last week or so. And he said on his stream he was reading a story, or that's what he decided to do on his stream for the next bit or something. I don't know. And he started with Alice in Wonderland. I thought that would be nice. But I've got so much other shit I want to do, like, let's not bother with that. Although secretly, sometimes I do want to be an audiobook narrator. Although I'm not very good at like making voices for all the different characters. And I feel like in audiobooks, I think they want you to do that. I like to stream and read the Aubrey Maturin books. There's 20 of them. I don't know what those are. Tell me about them, Marcus. Okay, so we need to flip this so it's inside out. We flip this so it's inside out, and then I guess what do? We lay the batting like on top of it to mark what we need of that. And then we cut it out, right? Yeah. I'm definitely more of a like figure out how to do it and what I need to do as I go type of sewist. And I don't know if that's really the best way to do it, but that's the way I am. Curlmageddon. Hi friend, welcome in. Just joined. What are you sewing? Welcome, welcome. I'm making a mat to go under my sewing machine. It'll have a little bit of padding in it, so it'll help reduce vibrations and stuff when we're sewing, but especially when I'm doing embroidery. I got this fabric today at the Craft Reuse. It's definitely vintage. It's like a vinyl-y upholstery sort of feeling. I'm not good at describing the texture, but it's lovely. I'm in love with it. And I got the idea to make the mat when I found the fabric because it's the perfect size for it. And I didn't really even have to cut it. I just had to trim off a few snagged pieces. So that's exciting. I just drew up the seam allowances on it. So next I need to get the batting, which I also got today at the Craft Reuse. And we're gonna mark that so we can cut it. Blah. But also I want to show you guys the other fabric that I got that started all of this. I showed everybody earlier, but late crowd, I'll show you guys again. It's this. Fluky will also like this if Fluky's still hanging out. So this fabric, it's vintage. There's a whole bunch of it. There's two pieces, but it's like a whole bunch of it. It has all the great like save the whales, save the planet, clean air, plant a tree, save the rainforest, save energy, protect the ozone layer, recycle, save the earth. Look, don't pick, recycle, conserve, endangered, extinct is forever. Yeah, so the Craft for Use place posted this on their Instagram stories. Ooh, adopt a stream. Oh, and there's one here, stop pollution. They posted this on their Instagram stories, and I was like, I need that. And I called them to make sure it was still there. And then I went there, found the fabric, bought it, and I got this stuff as well, and the batting. So it's 42 by 96. There's a ship captain, Jack Aubrey, during the Napoleonic Wars who makes friends with a doctor named Stephen Maturin, and the books are about their adventures they have. How nice. Oh, Master and Commander was a condensation of a couple of books. Oh, I haven't seen Master and Commander, but I remember, I know the title, I remember when it came out. That's the Russell Crowe one, right? Cool, that's smart. Wait, what? Which part is smart? Cool. Is it, though? It's okay if you don't think it's cool, Fluky. I won't be upset. So this batting is not very thick, but I'm just going to double up a few layers of it. I don't know quite how thick I want this to be. Because just 2 is not quite enough. And that's really thick. This is a big, huge piece of stuff to deal with. Is this camera angle right here, is that okay or is that weird? I decided to try it out because I was thinking about it from like, if we were using the sewing machine, then you'd be looking at the back of the sewing machine to see things as I see the sewing machine as it works or whatever. Marius, you're going to bed. Lorena got up and yelled at me because you have to get up and get our boosters in the morning. Oh my gosh, go to sleep, you silly goose. It's weird. We've been looking at your chest the whole time. Okay. Well, with that in mind, maybe we'll move it. I don't know. I thought it was a cool perspective on the table, but whatever. Blabble, thank you for the updates. Good night, Marcus. We have had a few donations tonight. I can't really see it on this screen. But let's see. Yeah, we did like, I think we did like another $70 or $100 tonight, which is pretty good. Oh, to dampen the vibration of the machine. I gotcha. Yeah, it was not my idea, but it is a good idea. I think maybe I need to measure and then check. Let's see. So this is, why am I using a tape measure? I have the quilting ruler like literally right here. I have this thing and I'm always like, let's do a more difficult way to measure things. I don't know why I do that to myself. Okay, so this is 18.5 wide. 18.5 by 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27. How much is 27 times 2? I gotta switch out. Actually, I think the microphone might make it, so 27 times 2, is that 56? I will double check that because I don't mental math very well. 54. Yeah. Oh no, about to drop that on the floor. Carlmageddon, what are you up to tonight? Assuming it's night where you are at. All right, so we've got that. That goes 31. That's 4. 31 minus 4. Yeah, that's 27. So that's 54 by, what did we say, 18 and a half? 18 and a half. Okay. I need to write that down. I'm not going to remember that at all. Let me get a post-it. 54 inches long. Okay. You just woke up, you're gonna have breakfast. What are you gonna have for breakfast? I was craving eggs recently, like just some scrambled eggs. I haven't made like normal breakfast foods in a while. But I think it sounds nice to scramble some eggs on my stove in my house. I've used the stove in our house once since we've moved. I think I want to leave this here while I set this out. Maybe that's not the right way to do it. So what happens when we figure it out as we go. Cereal, kefir, and a cappuccino. Very nice, very nice. It sounds quite wholesome and good. What kind of cereal? Are you putting the kefir in with the cereal? There's an idea. Definitely better than just milk. I shouldn't have done that. Now it's going to be really difficult to line these back up. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Okay. The stuff does not like to lay evenly. If that makes sense. Muesli, I thought you were gonna say that. I don't know the name in English. Yeah. Oat, raisins, seeds, dried fruit, and so on. In English, it's also called muesli. So I'm familiar with that. Cereals are good, but my problem with them is that when I eat them, especially if it's in the morning before I've eaten anything else, then a lot of times like it just doesn't last me very long and it ends up making me really, really hungry like an hour later. It's very strange. Ow. That spot on my finger where I cut myself hurts. Okay, so how wide is this? They said by 96, so what is that, 42? That's 42, and I need 54. That might be a problem. Ow. I don't know. It might be a problem. It might be a problem for a different day. I'm not sure yet. Let's measure and see. It's 15. That's 36. Thirty-six plus 7 is, yeah, like 42, 43. So let's see. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to figure this out later. I can't puzzle that in my brain. Ow. Because it was what, 18 and a half wide. So if we need 54, we could do it this way. We can do it this way. We'll just cut it here. And then go the long ways. But I want to have at least 2 layers together. So if that's 42 divided by 18 is what? 2 1/4. You posted some of the weird house stuff in Discord. Not very interesting. Oh, we will be the judge of that. Let's take a look. Here are some weird things about my house. Here's the atrium. Oh, so it's got like a courtyard, like an inside. Is it inside or is it like, is it a courtyard in the middle of the house? Because I see there's trees and rocks and stuff. Is there a ceiling in that atrium? Is that a light post or is there water there? Oh, these guys are on top of that fountain. Okay. There is a fountain. I need to keep reading. Not weird, but made by your wife, so I'm partial to them. Those are cute. Like, they're like little gremlin troll things. Those are nice. I can't really see them very well because they're kind of blurry, but I get the idea. And the atrium isn't so much weird as where it's placed. So that's the living room when we first moved in. Huh. So, yeah, it has the look of one of those indoor, like, outdoor spaces. So the living room has the atrium off of it? Okay. Interesting. The Shin Burner 3000. Thermidor. Man, yeah, those wall heaters do not fuck around. They are here to burn your flesh, and they will accept nothing less. Hey, I've seen this picture before of the cat. So the table is the dining room where the bathtub is buried. What a shame. A damn shame. It's indoors. There's rocks with dirt underneath. So is there a ceiling or is it a cutout space? And the white twisted vertical wood things are weird. White twisted vertical wood things. Oh, the spindles? Like the go-between spindles? Yeah, a lot of 60s houses had those, like room divider spindle things. This is my weird dog. The dog is not part of I mean, he's part of the house, but the dog wasn't made in the 60s. What is your dog's name? He's so happy. Your dog looks like a stuffed animal, and I would like to snuggle him. What a lovely dog. Oh, ceiling with a skylight. Awesome, awesome. That seems like probably a good place for plants, potentially. I've always wondered when you see houses that have that inside courtyard, or I guess interior is a better word. I've always wondered if the places with the interior courtyards, like how well you can actually grow plants in them. But I guess that depends on several things. I don't know. Like angles of the sun and stuff like that. How wide is this? It's 22, so that might be the way to do it. I think if I fold this into quarters, that might give me what I want. Ouch. Murphy! Oh, do you think she looks like a stuffed animal? Let me post a couple more. Oh dear. What's coming? I can't wait. What a fun name. Murphy just makes me think of like all the 90s movies. Because like, I don't know, all those like good early and mid 90s movies, they always had a guy named Murphy. Like the guy who was like the best friend of the main character, always named Murphy. Things like that. And it was like the go-to family last name in like 90s family movies, I feel like. When you had movies that were like, here is a premise, it is clear, and we are going to tell you a story. I love those movies because they're like, there's zero pressure. I'm just kind of rolling this up so it's oriented the way I want. It's just tricky to keep it all even together. No, oh man, it's not aligned anymore. Fuck. Ouch. Yes, she's named after both the 90s TV show Murphy Brown, which is about the eponymous female lawyer and her life, correct. But also Murphy's Law. That's wonderful. Murphy's Law runs my life. Completely. And I'm not the only one who says so. My partner has also agreed. He's like, yeah, no, you're right. He used to disagree, and then after we'd been together long enough, he finally realized that it's completely true. And not just that whatever can go wrong will go wrong, but it will go wrong in the most like outrageous way possible. You posted the stuffed dog stuff. What? Oh dear, let me go to see. I'll check that in just a second. Let's take a look. Oh yes, I want to make a quick note of what I want to do next. And let me come over here and write that down. So the batting is 2 by what, 96-ish. So if I fold into quarters, it should give me about the right size. And I want to check if I want to check if 3 layers or 4 layers is the best for what we're after, because I don't want it to be too thick because I don't have a walking foot, and I don't want it to be too thin where it doesn't provide the cushion and padding that we're after. Let's go see about this dog. Let's see. We're back over here now. Here we go. So cute. I think a while ago you shared a picture and he was like a little bitty dog, but I didn't realize that was the same dog because, yeah. Oh my gosh. The catcher on the back of the door. That's such a cute little family portrait of all the kids. What a small dog. Is he still that small? How long ago was this picture? Oh my gosh, and then he gets bigger. And eventually he got so big he couldn't fit on there anymore, I bet. So fucking cute. What a wonderful dog. So great. I want to be friends with that dog. I'm not really a dog person, but that one, that's a good one you got there. Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. You are super welcome. My contacts are very dried out. All right. She gets along with the cats, so we love her. That is, I mean, that's the way it has to be, because the cats rule the house, I assume, since they were there first. Ouch, my eyeballs. All right. It's time for us to do the thing. We're going to raid Cool Guy Club. We have finished our shift of time for the Spotlight fundraiser tonight. I need to go to bed. It's 2 a.m. I gotta get more sleep. I got schoolwork to do. It's my kind of club. You will love Cool Guy Club. They have excellent music. Robin, all of them are lovely. Robin is the one I kind of know. They're just wonderful. So please come along for the raid. If you enjoyed your time tonight and you don't follow my channel, please feel free to drop a follow. I will be back Sunday evening for the continuation of the sewing mat project. I hope you'll all join me then. It'll be a good time. Yeah, sleep is good. Sweet dreams to all, and happy time zones to the rest. We'll be on Discord in the between streams, so on and so forth. Thanks all for hanging out. You do have a choice of where to spend your time, and I'm always surprised and honored to be chosen. So thank you for that, and thanks for being you. Let's go over there, and I will see you all later. Bye.
Good night, Piggy Bell. Much love. What? Another phrase. Oh, Pete. The gentleman shake set up for Slurpee.